Hi, wonderful people. Welcome in, welcome in. Today we're here with the slay amazing Fiery Ashes.
Hi. Thank you for having me.
Of course, of course. Fiery, would you like to introduce yourself with your preferred name, pronouns, and if you're comfortable with it, sexuality and gender orientation?
Sure. So I'm Fire Ashes. I usually get called on Twitch either Fiery for short or Bunny, which is my first name, IRL. My pronouns are she, her. I'm a cis woman, but I'm bi and I'm demisexual. And it's been a weird, wild ride, but we're here now. I'm your sort of witchy big sister on Twitch, and I make supportive spaces that are. I'm never going to say that I'm a safe space. I can't guarantee anyone's safety on the internet, but it's a very intentional space that I make where, you know, I will happily make a space where we all bond over the things we have in common and, you know, what makes us different and unique and like rejoice in all of that. But, you know, I will also punch a Nazi out of the chat. You know what I mean? Like everybody is safe to an extent. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's the vibes. We do a little bit of all sorts of stuff over here, and again, it's such an honor to get to hang out with you tonight.
Heck yeah, and thank you for being here as well. I really, really appreciate you being here.
Thanks.
So,
yeah, my pleasure.
We have a little tradition here in the Cub Arcade for our interviews. We like to start off our interviews with a little game called Two Truths, One Lie. Have you ever played before?
I was a theater kid. I have a little bit of experience with some truths and lies.
Slay. So, for anyone who doesn't know, the way Two Truths, One Lie works is we will say three statements, one of which is a big stinky lie, and the others are truths.
Mm-hmm.
So, would you like to go first, or would you like me to get the ball rolling?
Why don't you get the ball rolling, and I'll internalize whether or not I went too hard on these.
Of course. So, for my first one, we are going to do. I'm deciding now. I'm trying to see how hard I want to go. So for the first one, I ran an underground LGBTQIA club for my private conservative Christian university.
Slay. Okay.
For my second one, before becoming a VTuber, I actually had an online presence before as a drag queen.
I mean, you're fabulous enough. Okay. I have to remember one of these has to be a lie, though. Okay. Go on.
Thank you.
Of course.
And so for my very last one, I am what is known as a gold star gay. I have not done anything with the opposite gender. No kiss, no boing boing, no none of that stuff.
Okay, the first two are things I could totally see. I mean, it's not like the last one has to be a lie, but the last one's like the least badass out of all of them. I'm going to risk it for the biscuit. I'm gonna say the last one is so like common of an experience that's the lie. Like I think that was like the softball, and that's. So I'm gonna say you're not a gold star.
Okay. Locking in. All right. So you are wrong.
Oh, okay. All right. I mean, like, pop off. That's fine. I wanted to believe that you were a drag queen that, or like a drag performer that also ran an underground LGBT space. That sounds sick.
So I did run an LGBT underground space.
Okay.
However, I have not participated in the art of drag. I do love
Oh,
and
okay.
appreciate it, and
All
I've
right.
always wanted to get into it. I've been doing a little bit more, thinking
Okay.
about getting a little, dragifying my model a little bit.
Could be cool.
Um, but yeah, Gold Star Gay, pretty average, pretty standard.
Yeah.
But I did in fact run an underground club at my university. I ran it through Instagram, and I would post. We were going to be hosting meetups, and if anyone wanted to join, they had to DM me for the whereabouts to keep us a bit more safe.
Sure.
Though I didn't really have any. I didn't really have any negative experiences there. I think maybe like one person tried me, and then after they saw how large I was in real life, they were like, "Ooh, never mind."
Oop. Yeah. That is amazing, and I love that. I love that you did that. I think more people need to take a chance and like try to connect with others, even in spaces like that where it's so limited how you can engage publicly with and be safe.
Mhm.
I think that that's really cool of you.
Yeah, of course. Thank you. All right, are you ready?
Yeah. So mine are either, I'm just gonna go with it because this is the kind of person I am. So my one of the actors who played Doctor Who knows me and
Mhm.
once parted a crowd looking for me by the nickname he gave me. In a large crowded space. Once I got a classic rock band that's world famous drunk to play the video game Rock Band. And your other option is an article of my clothing was once used as a prop in an elaborate surprise for famous voice actors.
Ooh, okay. We see you. Let me see. Let's see. Hmm. Hmm. Let me dig into the deep crevices that is my brain. Hmm. I feel like I feel like maybe there's a little bit of a trick here. Like
Okay.
there's maybe something that's like partially true, but
Okay.
not like the entire truth. Hmm. Hmm. Let me see. I'm gonna go with hmm. Maybe. Oh, model got frozen. Hello. There we go. I'm gonna go with maybe it wasn't an article of clothing. Maybe it was an artifact that like you had, or like an item that you had. I'm gonna lock it in. I'm gonna lock that in. That's my guess. That's my guess.
Okay, you're locked in. So,
Okay.
all right. So, if you count a top hat as an article of clothing, then that one is true. I'm sorry.
No, I was wrong.
A top hat of mine was used to dress somebody up as Tuxedo Mask to deliver all the voice actors from Sailor Moon roses on stage at an anime convention that I used to run.
That's so slay. What the heck? I love that.
Also, one of the doctors does know me as his hug friend, and he parted a whole seat at a Comic-Con just to find me to give me a hug because we were in the same city at the same time. The one that was a lie
Oh.
was I did not get a classic rock band drunk to play Rock Band. My boss, who I was the assistant of, did right after I had to go home early for a night. And the next day I got video footage from work of
Oh no.
a world famous rock band drunk in the room that I had been in an hour prior for work.
Oh my goodness. No, I was hoping those two were true. Low key. I was like, well, I want to know. So I'm glad
I
the doctor one
wish.
was true. That is so cool.
I mean,
With
I
the
could tell you
oh my
later which rock band
goodness.
it was, but I don't think I should probably
Yes,
say that on
yes.
the. But yeah, they were wasted,
Yeah,
and I had
just a
video
little
footage. It was
secret,
great.
just a little secret.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that sounds so fun. Oh, so to get the ball rolling, we have a couple of just like rapid fire random
Sure.
questions. Some of them are about the legitimate equal, other ones are kind of just to get, the conversations going.
Hmm.
So for our first one, talking about such a fond little memory of drunken rockers, do you have a memory that you are fond of?
Um, you know, I kind of set the tone for like all these big things that have happened in my life, but honestly, I think like if I had to pick a memory I'm very fond of, my now spouse and I used to go to this playground by our first apartment when no one else was there. Like even before we started dating, and we'd just like read and listen to music and lay on the merry-go-round and like use the cane that I walk with as like an oar, like a row, like a gondola, right? Like we'd spin it with my cane as we like laid together reading, facing opposite directions. And that's the first place I ever told them that I loved them. So I think telling my now spouse 13 years ago that I was in love with them on that playground in the middle of the night is probably up there.
Oh, that's so sweet. I love that. I love that. So, my memory, I got the absolute pleasure of interviewing my partner, who also, if you see it, I completely forgot to mention this,
Hmm.
but I have I have what are they timed messages put on
Hmm.
for it, but because I'm doing a wedding subathon for our wedding in September.
Oh, slay.
Um
Okay. That's
but
awesome.
I forget about it. I'm like, oh wait, that's a thing. But we
Congratulations.
thank you. We both shared our memory, and that was being at Disneyland with each other underneath the lights. The lights had just turned on in the teacups, and it was like stop motion because it was like everything was all fuzzy, everything you couldn't see anything, but it was just him and me, and we just looked at each other and we just admired one another, and that's when he told me that he truly fell in love with me and he knew he could spend the rest of my life. And I was like, that's also my moment when I saw you in those lights.
Oh my gosh. That's so cute. Holy crap. Okay. Everybody go follow, go support these absolute icons getting married.
Oh my goodness. No, no. Follow Fiery, please.
We
Please.
love. Um, we just got
Love, love.
married last October, even though we've been together since August of 2012. So,
Oh,
but congratulations. That's incredible.
thank you. Thank you. Congratulations to y'all too. Oh my
Thank you.
goodness. So long. I love.
We were just kind of going with our own pace, and there was a lot of life stuff, and it's complicated, but
Yeah,
we were
yeah.
just happy and vibing, and finally felt like the time was right eventually. Sometime I'll have to tell you the story about them proposing to me using Green Lantern comic book lore.
Oh my god, that's a. Oh, speaking of the pop up, there it is.
There it is. That's fine.
But oh my god, that sounds so slay amazing. Oh my goodness. Well, speaking of our partners, and speaking of Green Lantern, a comic book hero, do you have anyone who you consider to be your hero?
That segue. You're a professional. If I had to pick a hero, my grandfather who raised me, probably. He's 101 now. He's still around.
Oh my
And he was
goodness.
basically my dad when I was growing up. And he was like one of the like 3 stable people in like my whole childhood. But somebody once described him by saying he makes everyone in the room feel like they belong, even if he's never met them before. And that's kind of just been something I've always wanted to be. And I think that summarized who he has been his whole life so perfectly. And yeah, as I was kind of saying when I introduced myself, like, I think that everyone should be made to feel like they belong, nearly, with some exceptions. I think that nearly everybody should be made to feel that way until they give you a reason not to. But yeah, he is the coolest. He just lives in a different state, so I don't see him anymore, but he's the best. What about you? Who's your hero?
Heck yeah, heck yeah. So for my hero, someone who I like to accredit to being my hero definitely has to be oh my goodness, what in the world is, I'm so sorry, I'm just looking at my KB like drop so far. Holy
Oh no,
cannoli.
are
I
the
did
kabips
not even
acting
notice
up?
that. Yeah, my bitrate is going bonkers. Oh my goodness. Ew. Going down to like 2K and then coming
Oh,
back up and then oh, cheese and rice, cheese and rice. Oh my goodness.
that feels
Um
homophobic of your bitrate.
during Pride Month, honestly, hello. It it could be me sharing the screen, but I don't think it would be too much, honestly.
Yeah.
Okay, it's evening out. It's evening back out. Just had a little homophobic moment. I see you, bitrate. I see you. I see you.
How dare it?
So, my hero I like to attribute to my psychology professor in university. Um, they went under an immense amount of like ordeals.
Mm-hmm.
A little trigger warning for loss. They lost their child and their grandparents that raised them all around the same time. And their husband also filed for divorce, all within the same month. And
Wow.
they came to work and they told us, and they're like, I need to keep myself busy, but I also want to let you all know that you are all loved. And they continued, and they've been like they were a very strong supporter of the LGBT as well. Um, Although they couldn't be our what is it? They couldn't be our club representative because they were an adjunct. They were absolutely amazing, so strong, and I definitely think them as a hero. They went through so much struggle, and I think they're honestly like such an inspiration.
They sound like an amazing person. I'm glad you had them in your life.
Mhm. Yeah, 100%, 100%. I'm just like, I do not know what I would have done in that situation. And they showed so much resilience. It was honestly like incredibly inspiring.
I love that you had them.
They were honestly like one of my favorite people, and I think like if I saw them, I think I would freak out like I saw a celebrity.
I feel that way about
But
my high school
mhm.
junior English teacher, actually, now
Oh,
that you say all of that. Yeah, like
mhm.
he was huge and like uh, a small little blip of content warning, I guess, about mental health and whatnot. But he definitely is part of why I'm here to interview today, I think is how I'll maybe put that, unless you want to open that can of worms later.
Mhm, mhm.
But he is a huge part of why I'm here today, to hang out with you all. And he was one of the first like adults that I met that was like um, pro queer people and like would punish jocks for bullying me for having a girlfriend and like that kind of stuff. So I don't know. He was incredible. Um, Mr. Chung, you were sick. Big dubs to Mr. Chung.
Hell
yeah. He was too good for the super conservative school that he worked at for the year that I had him. He was fired at the end of the year. He was like too good to the wrong students, kind of a vibe. So
okay. Definitely.
He was too much of an ally, so he had to go. But he was great the year he was there. Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. You know, I feel like people like that is who I definitely would consider to be someone like a hero, you know?
Yeah.
I know we've gotten a lot of celebrities on here before, people saying like Lady Gaga, which is completely valid, you know?
Sure.
I understand that. She paved the way a lot. We've had, you know, like Marsha P. Johnson, but talking about these, you know, different celebrities, do you happen to remember who your first celebrity crush was?
Oh, 100%. I don't know if I'll ever forget. Shirley Manson, the lead singer of the band Garbage. I know it's so niche, I'm so sorry, but Shirley Manson, lead singer of Garbage, was like a goddess. She was everything. Yeah, I was like,
I see it.
Young me was so here for that. Most people know that band for songs like I'm Only Happy When It Rains, which was in like a lot of media. But yeah, Shirley Manson was, I mean, it was like her, and then if you count fictional characters played by celebrities, like Willow from Buffy was like around the same time for me. So not long after. But what about you? Who is your first celebrity crush?
So I don't know if anyone's into WWE.
Okay, let's go. I mean, it's just like the most aggressive form of being a theater kid. I understand. It's okay.
So, my first crush was Rey Mysterio from WWE.
I love this.
Super common Latinx awakening over here. I'm like, yeah, I think that's also where I found my my mask fetish, because
we love multiple levels of awakening. Let's go.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, Xander. Okay, we see it.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I'm like a certified Xander hater, but like I love this for you, Zeb. I love this for you. We were innocent once and it was a different time. It's fine.
Period.
No, WWE is fun. I'm here for it.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's just straight drag, honestly. I always call a wrestling just straight drag. I mean, I did wrestling. I did wrestling in high school as well. But talking about shows like WWE, do you have a favorite LGBT themed source of media, whether that's a TV show, maybe a movie?
For TV shows, I think that Heartstopper is gorgeous, and the exploration of figuring out bisexuality and mental health and eating disorders and like all the stuff that it goes into. Like, God, I wish that I had that show when I was a teenager. You know what I mean?
Yes.
But I think that show is wonderful. And like movies, I'd actually probably say The Incredibly True Adventure of Two Girls in Love, or Birdcage.
Ooh.
Those are probably.
Oh, okay.
Like Birdcage was it'll probably be near and dear to my heart for the rest of my life, because like I think it was the first time I saw people around me in person accept gay people outright and actually root for them, even if they were fictional characters. Yeah. And I was so used to so many people in my life being like, I can't believe they let a lesbian be on TV or whatever, you know? And so
Yeah.
like I don't know, I love both of those, but those are probably gonna always be in my heart, you know? What about you?
Heck yeah, heck yeah. Mine is maybe a little basic,
No, go for it. We love basic.
but I really enjoyed, I definitely enjoyed, Steven Universe. Steven
Oh,
Universe is one of
sure.
my huge faves, one of my definite faves. I loved it. Um, Also, my bitrate is going down the trash. I am so far behind on there. Is it okay if I use a Fuji reactive? I can send you the link
Yeah.
to,
That's totally
to
fine.
try and
Yeah.
salvage.
No, that's totally fine. I want this to work for the both of us. I get it. Also, yes, chat. Wrestling is drag 100%. I am on board with that.
Yes. Slay. Okay, here. Let me send you the little Fuji link so you can put it as a browser source, and then I'm gonna stop my screen share because
100%.
for some reason it
Oh no, I didn't mean to hang up. I didn't mean to hang up. I didn't mean to hang up. Hold on. I didn't mean to hang up. I didn't mean to hang up.
Oh no.
Oh no. This is fine. Everything is fine.
It's okay. It's just in a stream without a little bit of scuff, right?
Absolutely. We were actually we were just talking about that before stream started of like, is it even a stream if something doesn't go weird?
Exactly. We were literally just talking about it. I'm also gonna restart my stream because like that is going insane. It's
sure.
Every other word. But that's okay. That's okay. These things happen. It's fine. I'm not freaking out or anything.
We've got this. Okay? Don't worry about it.
We're gonna slay. Slay. Period.
Period.
But yeah, I absolutely adored Steven Universe. Especially in my my younger years. Ooh, fun. Thank you, OBS. You're wonderful to me. I love you so much.
Oh no, what's going on with OBS now? Oh no.
Now it was not letting me hit the start stream.
I'm so sorry.
Okay. Oh my goodness. No, you are all fine. I do not know what is happening. It's being homophobic during Pride Month.
Rude.
Okay, slay. Cool. Yeah, we're okay. We're fine. Let's do that. Put that there. Okie dokie. Okay, we're back in action. Slay. We're fine. It's a-okay.
Do you want to restart the shared chat?
Yes. I just pressed the button right now.
Sweet.
There we go.
And we're back, baby.
Yes. Do you want to reshare your stream?
What?
Oh, your cam?
Oh yeah. I was worried that like that was hurting your bit rate also.
It's honestly only when I share my screen, which I don't understand. I've never understood that. Like it's so weird.
Oh, okay.
Like
all right.
it's been I think maybe because it's like trying to capture my VTube studio twice. But I am a-okay with it being like this. We're Gucci, we're fine. So,
okay. Great.
Okay. Wonderful. So speaking about like Heartstopper, we've gotten that one a lot actually, and Heartstopper does take place in the UK. If there is any place or any event in the world at any time that you could attend or visit, what do you think you would want to go and visit?
Oh, wait, at any time. Oh. So not thinking about any time as an option, I was thinking either Stonewall Day in New York or Fête de la Sorcière in France, which is like witch night. It happens every spring. It's a celebration of like witch history in France. That being said, at any point in history, oh man, I think I would want to actually be at Stonewall Day, the original one, not just the one of the Remembrance Days.
Definitely. I am a little I am definitely a little messy when it comes to this question, because I have said I want to go to I want to go to what do you call it? I would love to go to the Last Supper.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Wow. I was waiting. There was so much buildup there, and I was like, oh, it can't be that messy. What is it going to be? The Last Supper.
Last
okay.
Supper.
I mean, yeah. Why not?
That's just what I think. I'm like, that just sounds like so messy, but like the tea,
The tea. You'd have tea that nobody
real.
else has to spill from over 2,000 years ago. Like, why not?
Exactly. I would absolutely adore to go there. Absolutely. Sorry, I was checking something on my phone and it messed with my ringing. But yes.
I mean, I think the
I
more
am
basic
very
answer for
excited
me
about
would be
that.
like, I don't know, it'd be pretty cool to like go see bisexual King Freddie Mercury perform once while he was
Yes,
alive.
that's another one. That's like super, oh, so good. Speaking about like Freddie Mercury, and oh, have you seen the movie? I think that's one of my favorite. I really like that movie.
Yeah, it's good.
I really liked that one. I don't know
Yeah.
what. I don't know why I just instantly thought of that one, but I was just like, wait.
We love a
But
respectful biopic.
yes. Do you remember who or what the first LGBT media you remember consuming was?
Oh, I'm sure it had to have been Golden Girls episodes with like men with boyfriends, or when I think it's either Blanche or Dorothy's brother comes back and like gets married to his boyfriend, or like when Blanche and Dorothy were mistaken as like a lesbian couple on a radio show once. I think moments like those were probably my first experiences with like LGBT plus like presence in media. Though I will say like David Duchovny as Agent Denise Bryson in Twin Peaks in the 90s. Not only my first exposure to like transgender identities, but also just like what an immaculately beautiful portrayal that like sure you'd never cast a cis man as like a trans woman now, but like for the like 35 years ago or whatever, they handled it spectacularly. Cannot recommend enough.
Heck yeah. That
What about
sounds
you?
wonderful, honestly. So mine are a little spicy.
I can't wait. I'm so excited about how different but just vibey your answers are. This is so good. I'm so here. We're on this journey together.
So yes. Mine would have to be either some form of yaoi, and I specifically remember that it was tentacle yaoi. I had a friend who was very into yaoi. and she drew me.
Of course it was a she. Can we just start there? Of course your friend who was into it, who drew some for you, was a she.
Exactly. Yeah, yeah. She is still a fun friend. She drew me in because I did sports in my wrestling singlet with tentacles, and I was like, oh, wow,
Wow.
thanks. It was a whole page. It was a whole page. It was detailed too.
Incredible.
It was very
I will say I
detailed.
used to I'm an artist and I had artist friends in high school, and I was usually the one that like people came to of like, hey, could you make art of like this character and this character, or like me and this character or whatever? And I'm like, I'll do my best. So I can't even be surprised, but that is what an immaculate energy to an answer. I'm living for this. Thank you for sharing.
Of course. I am. Oh, that was my first experience, and I was like, what?
Well, yeah. Now it all makes sense that you're Gold Star. Yeah, if that's your first experience with LGBT media, yeah, let's go.
Oh my goodness. But I talking about the kind of like our first media is almost like a little like gay awakening moment.
Sure.
When do you think was a moment when you felt truly proud of your identity?
So it's kind of funny because like when I was a kid, I was pretty sure I was a lesbian, right? Like Shirley Manson and Will, like all the things, like all of the crushes I had as a youth were all girls, right? And I even like had one of the little schoolyard girlfriends kind of a vibe at the library that I volunteered at as a child.
Oh, okay.
Secret library girlfriend. And then I had a crush on a boy for the first time, and I crashed out. I was spiraling so hard. I was like, what does that even mean for me? And then a friend came to me with the bisexual manifesto from Anything That Moves. And we kind of read it together, and because like he understood my identity crisis, because he also was like, I thought I was gay. What do? Because if this is straight and this is gay, then I'm like a zigzag in between. And and sort of that moment after reading that and discussing it with my friend, and that like the picture kind of snapping into focus, there was this like really proud of myself moment when I shared with all of my friends privately that I knew I was bi, even if like there might be more going on. Like I didn't have the words for like demisexual until after college, but like knowing that I was bi and like that was what was going on romantically with me in my brain, and like knowing I could never come out at home, but coming out to like a group of friends immediately after that, like that moment, I still feel a lot of pride in. It's probably the only time I ever like had a coming out moment with anybody. But yeah, I think that was, I'm very proud of very tiny fiery ashes for like rounding up her friends and being like, this is what's up. This is my identity. I know I'm mostly around closeted lesbians and a couple closeted gay boys, but I am amongst you. I'm just not the lesbian you thought I was. Like Scooby-Doo reveal, peeling my mask off, my lesbian mask, to be like, surprise, I was actually the bisexual down the road. But yeah, I think that took a little bit of courage from very tiny me. And yeah, I think I'll always be very proud of that moment. What about you? What's a moment you were proud of in your identity journey?
Yeah, definitely. For me, I think it would have to be seeing all of the folks come together during my little underground era. The first turnout came out really well. And from there on, it grew a little bit. Sometimes we would see people like multiple times, other times they would only want to go to one, and that's totally fine. A lot of people didn't like, they liked their on campus, some people liked off campus, etc. And it was really nice. It was just really, really nice to have everyone there, and I think I really felt very proud to be queer, to have a community like the people that I had back then, and be able to give them their community as well, because I know a lot of them were really lacking in it because they just didn't know. A lot of them were like still very much questioning what
Yeah.
to do and whatnot, and I think I was just super proud to be there. They called me they called me Papa Gay, but the other word.
Oh, okay.
I was like, okay, settle down.
I
I say
mean,
they. It was only one.
it's honestly better, but more telling that it was only one person. I love
we
this.
were we I think we have that relationship where we would mess around, and he's like, because I would call him a twink, and he's like, you can't call me that because the W in twink stands for white, and I'm like, stop. I'm like, oh my goodness, I'm happy for them. They are a feisty little one. I'm like, you are absolutely wonderful. I wish you nothing but the best. They recently graduated, and I was like, I was there when you were a
Aw,
freshman. Oh.
that's so sweet. Also, I feel like I
Yeah.
feel like Twink has evolved beyond specifically white. But I
Yeah.
don't know. That's
Yeah.
not really my place to say. But I've known a lot of like BIPOC twinks that have claimed that word, and I think that it's kind of evolved.
Oh yeah. Yeah. They just wanted to be difficult.
Of
They
course.
wanted to be
Well,
so difficult with me.
I am
They're
sensing some
like,
real
I'm like,
brat
you make
energy.
me
So
100%. 100%. I'm just like, oh my gosh. Oh, they made me feel so old too. I'm like, oh, wait, you were literally like 2 years younger than me. How are you making me feel this old?
that's real.
Yes. Oh my goodness. But talking about this support, who do you think has been someone who's been the most supportive person in your journey?
So I've had a lot of supportive people come and go throughout my life.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Um, but so a little content warning note about loss. So my cousin Laura was like one of my
Mm-hmm.
favorite people in the whole world. We were sort of the black sheep of the family together.
Mm-hmm.
And she, um, we were kind of ride or die, whatever the other person was or wanted to be or wanted to accomplish once we got out of our homes and got out of our towns and, could do adult stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Mm-hmm.
we were here for it, And well, I never like explicitly came out to her before she passed away. I did have that like I was dating a woman and that I was interested in women on like my MySpace profile she was friends with. So
Mm-hmm.
like she knew, but we never really discussed it. But she
Yeah.
was very like she was my number one cheerleader, fan, supporter through anything. But
Mm-hmm.
she was unfortunately straight. And she dated this man who was very not great, and she broke up with him right after I turned 18, and we were gonna like both break free of our areas, and
Mm-hmm.
he murdered her for breaking up with him. So she's been gone since I turned 18, but she was always like the big supporter for the first like 18 years of my life. And so like there's always that. And there's a lot of things that I'll do that I'm like, Laura would be absolutely here being like, if you don't do that, I'll kick your ass. Like, absolutely live your life. What are you doing? So she was always a big supporter. And my now spouse is kind of the other constant for, 13 years now of whatever I need, whatever part of my life, whether it's going and doing maybe stuff that I shouldn't admit to on the internet, or identity stuff or anything. Like, we've always got each other's backs. And when they came out as non-binary, like we share each other's emotional labor needs, right? And sort of lift each other up. And I think that that's kind of what we need, right? Is not just romantic partners that do that or family members that do that, but just people in general in our lives that can help us lift that burden a little bit, especially in the society that we live in. So I'm really grateful for them.
Definitely. Yeah. Thank you for being so vulnerable here as well, too.
Thanks. I'm happy to. I'm a pretty open book. I just don't usually talk about certain things unprompted. Like, I love Laura. I always will. But like, it's never easy to just like bring that up unprompted out of nowhere, though sometimes I just want to be like, oh man, she'd love this video game, or this metal song that's in the background of this one thing happening. Oh man, she would be rocking out so hard. My favorite sibling-in-law also passed away right after my wedding. And they probably would have been the other person I would have mentioned here. But they actually made the vest that I'm wearing. They tie-dyed it and gave it to me.
That's so cute.
Yeah, they had a matching one that they had like decked out. It even had all the studs and everything already on theirs, but theirs, instead of the little spikes, were all little steel dicks that were about this tall. Just lined.
I love that.
It was great.
I love that.
Oh, you would have. It was amazing. What about you? Who has been a wonderful supportive person on your journey here?
Honestly, my partner. Very much like same intimate. What you said with your
my spouse,
PE teacher. Yeah, definitely. He's probably the reason why I'm still here. 100%. Done a lot for me. Super much. I was super unsure of myself when we met, and so I would wear a lot of different things that I would not really wear now. I was really afraid to like reach in for my aesthetic. And I was so afraid that being who I am and being so openly out there and everything would lead me to not meet people. Especially in the gay scene, there's such a huge, what is it? Like discrimination against like femme presenting individuals unless you are, skinny or a twink. There's a lot of discrimination against like POC, against chubby people. And I'm all three. So it's been a journey. But definitely my partner. We call him Beloved. Aww. So my beloved, I am very grateful I get to be with him and I get to talk to him and see him every single day. And even when we get a little angry, a little hangry with each other, because I've been doing a very stressful diet, I still am extremely thankful to have him in my life.
Your beloved sounds wonderful. I'm grateful you have him in your life too. That's delightful.
Thank you.
It's a story, but we all call my spouse the professor. So if I refer to the professor, that's We love a community nickname for a spouse also.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Uh, do you think maybe did you have any sort of defining moment in your coming out process,
Can it
if you had one?
can it be like a not positive one that I think was a defining like character canon moment for me?
Yeah.
Okay. So, as I mentioned, I chose to come out to like specific friends, but I didn't really get to come out to like family per se.
Mhm, mhm,
My grandparents that raised me were my mom's parents, and like I didn't get to come out to my grandmother who raised me like a mom before she
mhm.
passed. And my grandfather's still around, and he's like met my non-binary spouse, so like he's great. Um, but I wanted to kind of tell my family once I didn't live with them anymore because I didn't really feel like it was the safest space to do that.
Yeah.
Um, and one of my customers at a job that I had as a teenager outed me to my family because they found out about my girlfriend. And my mom came bursting into the room I was sleeping in one night.
Mhm.
Like I had fallen asleep. This is gonna date me so hard, but like I fell asleep on MSN Messenger with my girlfriend, right? And my monitor's off, but I have like a full microphone on my bed.
Yeah.
And I'm just like listening to her talk, and she's listening to me talk, and we fell asleep talking.
Mhm.
And there's this crash, and of my doorknob going into my wall. And my
Oh my
mom just
goodness.
shouting, "What do you mean you're into girls?" And I, like a freaking ninja, I roll across my bed like I'm trying to like get my bearings and wake up, and I turn off my speaker. That is the only thing I can think to do, is to turn off my speaker in case my girlfriend hears it and asks something out loud. I just turned off my speaker and I was like, what do you mean? And it was rough. There was alternating between anger and crying and how I was going to destroy my life by being confused, and if I was a lesbian she could accept me, but bisexuals don't exist, and just it was a lot. There was a lot happening. Um and there was one point where my like computer monitor, she tried to throw my computer out of the window. And
Mhm.
my computer monitor broke on like the window frame of my window on the second floor of this house.
Mhm.
And I that went on for 3 days. Whenever she wasn't like whenever meals weren't being prepped for my grandfather who then lived with us,
Mhm.
and all this other stuff. So we all moved in together, and whenever she wasn't keeping it under wraps all night, every night during the day when other people were busy, it was like this until Christmas a few days later. She tried to pull me out of public school because she thought that other students might be a bad influence that were confusing me. Um, there was talk about taking me to a priest. I was forced to quit my job because she was worried that customers might be confusing me. Um, it was a lot. There was,
Mhm.
um, I will say that my girlfriend, bless her, we haven't talked since we parted ways, and she went to college across the country and all sorts of stuff. But my girlfriend at the time, uh, obviously woke up to all this that first night, and was just typing in the chat log just like commentary of the whole thing. It started with like an "oh my gosh, are you okay?" and then slowly became like sort of her mock comedic commentary on like my mom's thoughts on things. And
Mhm.
um it helped me a lot when like my mom left to go make everyone breakfast, 7 hours into the first day of that. um and I turned back on my monitor to see this chat log of like, what does she mean? How do you even kiss a girl? I mean, you know, you don't need any education on that. Or there was this one point where my mom was like, I can't imagine you kissing a girl or doing anything more than that. And I was like, you don't need to imagine it. It's my business. But she was like, you would never date a girl. And I was like, oh. I think at this point I was so sleep deprived and like I had given up on the futility of it all. I was just like, you know, ask my ex. I said by name, like, ask Abby. Like, she was like, who's Abigail? I'm like freaked out. And I said ex-girlfriend so that she'd drop it, hopefully, instead of investigating. And there was like this sassy commentary on like, what do you mean ex? Is this how you're breaking up with me? And like, it just, I'm so glad that I had basically riff tracks for my outing. But yeah, that went on for a few days, and eventually like the public school, even though they were very conservative in that area, like even they were like, hey, you can't just pull your daughter out of school for liking girls. Actually, the state won't let you do that. And she had to let me get my job back eventually. And you know, like things sort of stabilized again eventually, but she made me swear to never tell any of the family because she might kill some of the ones with weaker hearts.
Oh goodness. Oh yeah.
But that it's classic for a reason. But that was a huge defining moment in what is either my hero or villain origin story, depending. That was a canon moment for sure. But it also, I think, helped me in the long run become the person I am now, that prioritizes like being the person I needed when I was younger that I didn't have.
Yeah, definitely.
And there's like a huge part of my life is like as an adult, I've found that I've very much become, in a lot of aspects, the person that I desperately needed at different stages of my life. And I have like a bunch of queer youth that are sort of, I have my bonus kids who are my spouse's kids from a previous relationship and everything, who I love like they're my own. But I also have like a gaggle. I don't know the good plural noun for queer children, but I have like young adult queer youth that just sort of also are bonus children of mine. They heard about my bonus kids and we were like, could we make you our family also? And I was like, yeah, sure. And so I have like this group of young queer adults that I like helped get into college and, you know, helped with their job applications and helped them figure out like adulting stuff that their families were never there for. And I don't know, that was like a very defining quintessential thing that I think locked in. I need to survive this place I either need to not survive this place or I need to survive this place and become the person that I needed that wasn't present.
Definitely.
What about you? Sorry. Got so heavy. Oh my gosh.
No, it's fine. I always like to say when we're yapping, that just means we're enjoying what we're talking about.
Yeah. What was a defining
also,
moment for you?
I use gaggle for a bunch of gays as well. I used to say, okay, where's my gaggle of queers at? Where are we?
Yeah. Okay. So I'm not the only one who's used gaggle as like a queer plural noun. Perfect. I love this. Is it because we're all silly geese? Is that why
Probably. We're just a gaggle.
I love this.
I think for me, I come from a background where my parents are not necessarily conservative, but not necessarily like super woke or, you know, like progressive. They're just like, they're kind of in their own little thing. They were young parents too. They were young. My parents had my brother fresh out of high school, and then had me. I want to say like I want to say we're like 3 years apart, just about like 2.5 years, three. And we um had a fun little, growing up. We were always very much we were always like kind of pit against each other, me and my brother.
Mm-hmm.
My mother was a cheerleader and my father was a football player. So it was very quintessential. The two families brought together were like super, super um what is it like they were super involved with a lot of different things.
Sure.
And it always made me feel very strange because it's like moments would happen where I'm like, okay, I think I'm safe, but then other moments would happen, I'm like, oh, better not. And I think one of the defining moments, so I didn't get to come out. I wanted to have a big coming out. Like, I wanted my senior night song to be like, I'm coming out, and I'd come out with like a big rainbow flag and everything. Um, but I unfortunately didn't get that.
I'm sorry.
Um, I got called out by Facebook.
Oh no.
So,
Oh
I don't know
no.
who's ever used Facebook. You may know that there are things called Facebook groups,
Mm-hmm.
and you can join them. And lo and behold, wouldn't you know, your friends can see what groups you're in, and they're suggested to them. So, my mother was on Facebook when I was a sophomore in high
Oop.
school in class and sent me a screenshot saying Steven Salazar is in this group, blah, 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 blah. You're in a group called like gay, queer, bear, love, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, oh, that's fun. Um, Hi, Nero. Yes, we have our flesh tuber guest. Um,
Yeah, I'm a flesh
um,
tuber, not a skinner. I promise I don't skin anybody. Hello.
but they saw that and I was like, oh my goodness. That was fun. But I think like the defining moment was kind of just like, okay, well, fuck it, we're here. Like, I might as well. So we had a little bit of like a talk. My dad, strangely enough, to me, because he's like big macho man,
Mm-hmm.
was really accepting and was just like, your uncle is gay, and we just didn't really say anything. But we love you just for who you are. And we'll always love you, and you will always be loved. And my mom was like, I don't know, I still think you're a little too young. And I'm like, if I'm too young to like girl, or if I'm too young to like boys, am I too young to like girls? Um,
Oh my
and
gosh, right?
so that's what happened. And that was like kind of my defining moment of just being like, you know what? I'm here, I'm queer, fuck it.
That
How
I love that.
do you think your identity has influenced your career choices?
Mm, I mean, intersections of my identity like have definitely influenced my career along the way. Like being disabled and a woman, amongst other things, have definitely like shaped opportunities for me and have been reasons why I've been fired a few times. And like I lost one job because my employer found out about my girlfriend, and that was like a whole awkward time. Um, but I think that those were never really careers in the long term for me to follow. Luckily, and I think that that really showed me that. And then my years in the entertainment industry in like various ways, I always loved connecting with people, and one of my past jobs sort of connected me with streaming, and again, that part of my brain that like has this desire to be the kind of person I never had, except for with my grandparents who I didn't get to really be around after a certain point in my childhood. Like I found that when trying to become a streamer, I could make a space that had that kind of intentional energy to it. And I really wanted to make that work. And I streamed on and off for a long time, but back then like mod tools were less good and I got hate rated like a lot. For being plus size and for being a woman and for being queer and being told I'm too fat to be on a camera and just all sorts of stuff for a long time. And finally I was like, you know what? I'm going to get some mods and I'm going to try to make this work because I really want a space where I can just be loudly myself. I want to be loudly myself in the world and show like people it's okay, and if they can't be out elsewhere, they can be out in my spaces if they're comfortable to. Like I know some people are only really out in my Discord and have talked about like I can't be me offline, and I love being able to be a person who does that. And like this is my full-time job. I'm too disabled to work any of my old industries anymore, really. But I love this, and I think that if I didn't have a lot of those experiences during younger formative years, I probably wouldn't have worked so hard to try to make this work as a career and try to make this very intentional space to be supportive of others in our community and other like intersections of identity. Yeah, that's always just been so important to me. And 6 years ago, earlier this month, is when I decided, you know what, it's the beginning of Pride. Let's be hella gay on the internet and see if we can make it work. And I guess it did, because I'm here 6 years later talking to somebody fabulous like you.
Heck yeah. I love that. I love that. And I love that you're also so open about it. And also I feel like back in the heyday of Twitch, that with no Sari bot, like, oh my goodness, absolutely.
I started streaming as Fiery Ashes 10 years ago, and then I decided to try to make a career out of it 6 years ago. And the like before 2020, frankly, the mod tools, baby, it was the Wild West.
Oh my goodness.
It was a nightmare. It was so bad. Yeah, pre-Siri bot, most moderation settings on Twitch, pre-auto mod. It was a time.
Oh my goodness. Pre-auto mod is
pre-auto mod.
Oh my goodness.
What about you? How did your identity shape where you are career-wise, your career choices?
So I VTubing and content creation in general, I always have really been like super interested in content creation. And I did it a bit in high school, and it was something my parents were actually super supportive of.
Slay.
They saw how many followers I would get from being just a twinky little gay boy on the internet. And they were super supportive. They're like, I mean, go for it, screw it, right? Like, you're entertaining, people like you, just try it out. And so I did it, and then I started, I went through like a kind of a rough patch, a little bit of a rough patch, with my own identity. And I wasn't comfortable putting myself out there anymore. And I recently started becoming a bit more comfortable. I do like, we call them face reveals, or immersion breaks. So I do a few immersion breaks, and I like to share my fun little outfits and I'll put my face in there every now and then. And I get some positive feedback, and I'm really happy about it. I'm just like, I feel like being more openly me has affected how I can create and help others as well. Because I feel like
Sure.
if I wasn't able to really discover who I was, I don't think I'd be the same person as I am. And I don't think I'd be the same type of creator, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, totally.
Yeah. But speaking of, like being authentically ourselves and about our identity, what advice would you give to someone struggling with their identity?
Oh, that's such a good question. I love that. I would tell anybody right now struggling with their identity, it's okay to be overwhelmed right now. The world is a lot right now. It's so intense and more dangerous feeling just being ourselves and existing um, on top of identity struggles in communities or like in the society that I live in, at least like in the US and a few other countries. It's particularly wild in right now. But hang in there because you'll find your people. Um, you'll find your people. You'll find places that give you a sense of community, even if they're small groups at first. It will be your life raft when you find them, I promise. No matter how lost at sea you might feel in your own identity or whether or not you should be out right now or anything like that, like you will find your people, you will find your sense of community somewhere in the world that will be your life raft to get you through turbulent waters. And if you feel alone right now and if you haven't found your people yet, they're out there and they don't know it, but they're waiting for you to enter their lives, and you'll know when you find them, and it'll get you through the dark times, I promise. Just hang in there, and if you don't feel like you know yourself right now, you don't have to have the answers. I don't think anyone ever really has all of the answers, even on themselves. But you don't have to know everything right now, and you don't have to have all of your people right now, and you don't have to be out right now if you don't want to, or it doesn't feel safe to, because you'll get there. And when you get there, we'll all be here to party with you. We'll have a kiki, I promise. What about you? What would your advice be? The silence is scaring me. Help. ChUwUnky?
Oh my goodness, muted myself totally.
I was like, oh, the silence is killing me. Did I do something?
I was quiet for a little too, and I was like, wait, am I that quiet? Hello?
No, you were just muted. It's fine.
My goodness. Funny advice is be gay, do crime.
Oh, love that. Yeah.
Period. Real advice is that never be afraid to step out of the box, because sometimes outside of the box is where your best friends can be.
Hell yes. Absolutely.
And if they ridicule you and you don't feel welcome, they're not your real friends.
That. Period. Absolutely that.
Period.
If they don't make you feel welcome, they are not your real friends is really good advice.
I wish someone told me that.
Oh my God, same.
Which is why I definitely want to give that advice out, because it's like it's so real. If you have to watch what you say around someone, or you're feeling like you're on pins and needles, that's not someone you should be around.
No.
Going into some little pop culture questions, which LGBT character from media do you relate to the most, and why?
Going older than Heartstopper, though, so many relatable characters there, actually. Willow from Buffy came up earlier. Witchy, bisexual, redhead nerd that would literally do anything for her friends, even if it's scary or dangerous, even though she was shy as hell when she first met her people, and then came out of her cage maybe too hard and was ready to fight God about it at the end. So relatable. There's nothing I don't love there. So probably our our near deity level witchy bi queen from the 90s, Willow.
Slay.
Also,
I
her
love
kiss
that.
on TV was iconic. That was like one of the first like big women kissing on
Yes.
TV moments, and that was really exciting.
Definitely, definitely. Hell yeah. Oh, we live, laugh, love. Live, laugh, love, Buffy. um, do you have a favorite LGBT song or artist that you like to listen to?
Is
Any
it
songs stuck in your head?
is it too cliche to say that I have like some serious chaperone brain rot happening this summer?
Valid, valid.
Um, Good Luck Babe, Red Wine Supernova, like she's all over my playlists
Period.
right now.
Yes, one of our interviewees is actually in the 0.001% of Chaperone listeners. And I was like, damn. They're like, every day, repeat. As soon as I heard Red Wine Supernova, that's all I listened to.
Right? It's hard not to. So
Exactly,
catchy.
exactly. It seems so fun. It's such a good song,
What
too,
about
honestly.
you? Do you have a fave queer song
Don't judge
artist?
me for this.
I won't
Don't
judge, I
me for
promise. No
this.
judging happening.
Dixon Dallas.
Okay.
Dixon Dallas is, so they have not outwardly stated if they're queer or not yet, but the song is extremely queer.
Sure.
And it is very popular. And it's he's bouncing on my booty cheeks. I love
I'm
the
familiar.
way he ride. Yep. Yep. That's that song. That song is on repeat in my brain 24/7.
I mean, it's
I love a good mix
iconic.
of yes, I love a mix of queer country. Hell yeah.
I love queer country written by humans. There's a weird wave of like AI generated queer country right now. And I feel like that's like a really weird thing that's happening in the world. But the ones made by human artists instead of generative AI, I'm here for it. Slay.
Iconic. Yeah. Exactly. I feel like that's one of the reasons why I had to stop using one of my little programs, BTS Pog, because they use AI voices, but the voices could be trained off of real people. And I'm just like, okay, well, I don't feel comfortable using this anymore. I feel like AI in general is just, it's a huge slap in the face, especially in the VTubing community, because we're a community made by artists. People are like, well, I'm like, no, like you literally would not be a VTuber without art. Like, you would be a faceless streamer, which is fine. You can be a faceless streamer. But without your little reactive, without your model, or without your whatever, you're not tuber. You're not a VTuber. Hello?
Okay. So really quick, there's PNG tubers, obviously, and VTubers, and I'm a flesh tuber. Are like camless people void tubers?
Void.
Can we make that a thing if they aren't?
That's such a cool name. I feel like I've seen such a downfall of like camless tubers though. Like a lot of people use like a little silly PNG, which I really enjoy.
Yeah, I love that.
Especially because I feel like it's so funny because VTuber is the blanket term, right? So if you're a PNG tuber, still a VTuber. If you're a GIF tuber, which is people who use GIFs, GIF reactives, you're still a VTuber. If you're a 3D model user, a Vroid user, which Vroid is a free app that you can create a model from, you're still a VTuber. But I feel like the people who use AI, it's just like such a big slap in the face.
Oh, 100%.
Like such a big slap in the face, especially when we have so many amazing artists, and when people try and use the excuse that they don't I don't have the money for it, or I'm too poor for it. There's free options. There's so many free options. There are pit crews that actually have commercial usage in them, so you can use them to stream. You can create your own little PNG completely for free. There are free to use models. There are customizable models that are extremely cheap, way cheaper than they should be, but extremely cheap and usable. It's so much like it's so I don't know. It gets me heated. The Skinner.
Oh my god, Tess, I swear. I was doing a cooking stream earlier this month as like a test stream from my kitchen, and we were joking about flesh tubers being called Skinners and how it makes me sound like a serial killer. And then I was like scooping squash out of its skin, and I didn't know how to describe scooping flesh out of skin without memeing about being a Skinner. We can move on. We can live our lives. No, no.
I love that. I love that.
Oh.
Oh my goodness. But if you could live in any fictional universe, where would it be and why?
Oh gosh. Does it have to be this point in time? Or like can it
No.
Okay, sick.
Well,
I would live in the Star Trek universe.
Yeah. Ooh.
I would live in the Star Trek universe, but not this era of Earth in the Star Trek universe, which is why I needed to say. Because like this era of Earth in the Star Trek universe, there's like a dictator taking over huge countries, and the Third World War, and then like 100 years of tyranny, and like a bunch of the human population. Like it's bad. It is bad. It is awful. But that is how they get to the like beyond currency, everyone can be themselves, tyranny can, you know, go away, like no more tyranny, no more kings kind of energy that they get to eventually in our beloved franchise is after like oppression on steroids through like the 21st and 22nd century. So like I don't want to have to deal with that. It's a little close to home for being in a fictional world, but if I could fast forward to being in like the 2400s in Star Trek, where everyone can just like do what makes them happy, and like the biggest reward isn't currency but is improving yourself. Yes, that. Sign me up. What about you? What would your fictional world be?
Yeah. I'm a little basic, but I would say Pokemon.
Ooh, okay.
I would love to be. I would love to be in Pokemon. I wouldn't be a trainer. I would be a trainer, but I wouldn't be someone who's like trying to be like one of the Elite Four. I would totally want to be a Pokemon contest winner. I would totally be in the Pokemon contest scene. I'd have a Sylveon, and I'd have just like the slayest of Pokemon doing the craziest stunts, looking so freaking cute.
I have to ask, do you know what, you know how there's like all the different categories of train, like all the different trainers that are just organized by vibe that you meet throughout the games? Do you know like which vibe of trainer you'd be? Does that make sense as a question?
Like, you mean like Hex Maniac or like Bug Catcher?
Yeah.
So they have, so I think personally, so me and my partner actually, we actually got couple art of both of us as trainers, as gym leaders. And we based it off of different like styles of gym leaders and trainers. But I think I would definitely have to be somewhere in like the Hex Maniac level, to maybe like one of the aroma trainers. They have like flowers around
Mm-hmm.
them, and they're just so cunty.
Yes. Oh, absolutely they are. I definitely think that
Mhm.
I would be a hex maniac if I was in the Pokemon universe, but I had to ask, like, I think that everyone who has ever thought about that question kind of knows what trainer class they'd be. And I just needed
Mhm.
to know what your vibe was, but it makes so much sense.
Yes. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, or I think I could also be like a cunty little clown too. I would love to be a clown. I
Oh,
love the clown aesthetic.
okay, but hold on. You saying that makes me think of my real answer of if I was in the Pokemon universe specifically, which is I don't know if I'd be a Pokemon trainer, but I would be the weird little like Hawaiian shirt wearing gremlin that would shack up with Ash's mom if Ash spited me. You know what I mean? Like Mr. Mime did
Yes.
that,
100%.
and I would absolutely be like, okay, you go be a Pokemon trainer. I'm going to go be your new stepmom now. Hey, Delilah. Delilah Ketchum, what's up? Hey, girl.
Period.
So, um, sorry, please continue. I feel like I keep derailing your.
No, you're good. You're good. Uh, do you have any, or what would you say is your quirkiest hobby and or interest?
Oh gosh. Um, that is. I am sitting in a room full of all of my hobbies and interests right now. Um, I love crafting. I love collecting instruments. I'm going to SGDQ next month. Um, and I'm making people. I used to make origami stars all the time, like constantly.
Ooh,
And so I'm
uh-huh.
making a bunch of blue and purple and white origami stars that I'm going to turn into keychains and charms. And I'm going to add like chains and clips to them. And I'm going to weather seal them and make them waterproof and make them so they can't unravel or anything. And I'm going to give them to everybody I meet at conventions this year, whether it's SGDQ or PAX West or whatever, that I meet just as like a little, hey, Twitch friend, it was nice to meet you. Hello. Instead of like a friendship bracelet, I'm going to give everybody like little star keychains because I think they're all stars.
Oh, that's
Does
so
that count as
cute.
a
I love
quirky hobby?
that.
I'm making jewelry as like a thank you for engaging me with me in meet space present. Is that a quirky
Oh,
hobby?
I love that. I think that's a wonderful hobby, honestly.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
What about you? Do you have
Heck
a quirky
yeah. Heck
hobby or
yeah.
interest?
Um, hmm. I feel like VTubing is kind of quirky, but
Fair.
also, I'm a pixel artist. I do pixel art. I do like sub badges, emotes, all that jazz. Maybe, um, so I have a very particular fashion and I love accessorizing, but I am a larger person. Once again, being 6 foot, like 300 plus, and I have to sometimes DIY a lot of my stuff. And
Sure.
a lot of the things I like, they don't have a my size. So I gotta try
100%.
and figure something out. So I think maybe like some fashion. I think fashion is definitely a very quirky hobby of mine. And DIYing fun little things. Do you know what a labubu is?
Yes, I know what a labubu is.
So may I show you my partner?
Sure.
My partner in crime, that is.
Okay.
Their names are um Long Libubu and Libubu Dongo.
I saw those, I think, on your socials earlier. Oh my god. Can I show my chat what you just showed me? Is that acceptable?
Yeah, of course, of course. Those are my babies, my creations. I want to make more. They're so fun. They're so fun to me.
This is wild. This is incredible. Um okay, hold on.
Of course, of course. Take your time.
Chat, look at these. Look at these partners in crime. Incredible. Amazing, immaculate.
Featuring my large plushie collection, half of it, not even half of it, actually, 1/4.
I mean, I'm seeing all sorts of classics in there. I'm seeing some Sanrio. I'm seeing some Care Bears. I see like an axolotl that looks like it's very concerned. Also, all sorts of loveliness.
Thank you.
Okay, sorry, I'm done showing your babies off. Your partners in crime.
I love them.
They're incredible.
I love them so much. Thank you. Oh my goodness. But talking about classics, if your life were a musical, what would the title be?
Smart people doing dumb things. That probably. Or maybe it's hard because the song that's in the background maybe influences this, but no, I think smart people doing dubious things is maybe the best version of that I can answer with. Because it's a lot of people who are really clever, who are book smart and street smart, and like just doing whatever feels like the vibe at the time to stay alive or connect with other people, or maybe do some just really dubious, unintelligent choices. But it got us to where we needed to be, apparently. So it might as well keep the formula, right?
Hell yeah. Definitely.
What would your musical be?
Bonus question.
Bonus question.
What genre would it be?
Oh boy. Probably whatever the genre technically is for that like Green Day Broadway musical.
There's a Green Day musical?
Yeah. I feel like it would have like a Heathers kind of energy to it. Maybe would be another option.
Live, laugh, love that. I love that. We've gotten a lot of what do you call it? Dramedies and also horror comedy musical as well. I was like, okay.
Yeah, like a pop punk horror comedy musical sounds about right. Yeah.
Hell yeah. For me, I feel like it would be Bear Hugs and Rainbow Dreams.
Okay, but that's so cute though.
That's also my original song I had made with Hatsune Miku, the Vocaloid, singing it, because obviously you can use your Vocaloids. But I live, laugh, love it, and I think that it would be definitely like a pop comedy, like, but also have like those serious moments, kind of like Waitress.
Ooh, yeah, okay. I love this. Yes. Make that musical.
Hell yeah. I need to. I don't know how to sing, but
we'll figure it out. We'll get there.
Exactly. I'll learn as we go. Period. Imagine you were being awarded for your contributions to the LGBT community. What is the award for? And who would you thank in your acceptance speech?
I think the award would be for collecting queer people who didn't, like, fellows in the community who didn't have a support person like their Pokemon. It would probably be for scooping up wayward souls, because I can identify them being one. So and I would thank all of my bonus kids and my spouse, who lets me keep just collecting more and more of our community, and all of my mods for letting me drag them into making the digital space version of that, and my grandparents and my cousin Laura and my recently dearly departed sibling-in-law Sean, for being a good example of someone who was not afraid of being who they were at any stage. Yeah, those would be my people. What about you? What would your award be for?
Yeah, I feel like my award would be what I would like it to be for is for the cuntiest bear. I would love the cuntiest bear award.
Let's go.
I would love the cuntiest bear award. But realistically,
I know a lot of cunty bears,
maybe
though.
it would be like for I mean, I know a lot of cunty bears, but like I want to be the cuntiest bear.
Serve it so hard you get banned from Eurovision.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's the plan. But I think realistically, maybe it would be like for opening a queer space that allows people to be free within especially like VTubing wise. We have a lot of queer VTubers. However, I actually have a VTubing group called ChUwUnky for all marginalized communities to be in. And that is something that I am incredibly proud of and something I will continue to be proud of because it's something I feel like we need in this content creation space.
Absolutely.
Especially right now with all the hate going on globally, and not to get like political or anything, but it's been absolutely insane with everything going on, especially what happened recently with the US government deciding to shut down the LGBT unalive hotline.
Yeah. Yup. They sure did. Again, if we don't support each other, who's gonna, right?
Literally. Talking about like activism and stuff like that, if you could assemble a dream team of LGBT activists, who would they be and why?
Oh gosh, that's such a good question. Can you be on that team? Am I allowed to list you? Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So it'd be like you and Laverne Cox and oh god, there's so many good people. Oh god, there's so many good people. I've worried about this specific question since we started talking earlier this month. Alive or dead? Does it have to be current activists?
No, that can be dead too.
Oh, sick. Then yeah, it'd be like the original Pride people, right? I mean, Marsha P. Johnson's got to be in there. Sylvia Rivera's got to be in there. Let's loop Harvey Milk back in. We'll keep Laverne Cox. We'll keep you, of course. And then I would probably loop in like there's this part of me that wants to say like the original writers for Anything Moves, or really throw back some like old timey goodness and be like, hey, Virginia Woolf, could you just come here and like really look at what was possible after you? But yeah, they'd probably be my starting point. That would be the a lot of original faces and movers and shakers from Stonewall, Harvey Milk, and then like a couple big, beautifully out. Oh, Pedro Pascal, because nobody can be mad at him. And yeah, I think that'd be the dream team. I think that'd round it out. We could build from there, but I think that'd be the starting point for sure.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. I love that. I love that. It is now your turn to create a new LGBT holiday. What would it celebrate and how would people observe it?
I think that we need our own version of Flag Day.
Mm-hmm.
I think that we need our own version of Flag Day where everyone globally who's part of our beautiful alphabet soup both flies their current flags if they're safe to do so, but also we have large, like, national or ideally international, like a global summit on which flags work, which ones don't, and maybe workshop better pride flags. Just like we all get together and have a kiki and then talk about like, hey, maybe this flag isn't a vibe anymore. Not like the progress, like many flags are still a vibe, but like some of them are a little shaky. There's some designs that just sort of came about tenuously that sub communities of ours disagree on. And I think that we could all be closer if we just sort of workshop those together. So I think we just global summit, talk about flags, but also we dress up with our flags. We just have one big flag day for our community, and I'd call it Gay Christmas.
Gay Christmas? I love Gay Christmas. Welcome in, Raiders. It's Gay Christmas.
Gay Christmas.
It's Gay Christmas.
We'd have a queen.
Enjoy my original song, Bear Hugs and Rainbow Dreams. Welcome in, Bria. Hi, Snow. Oh, you have a dream.
We'd have a beautiful like drag persona that would come around and give us gifts of better flags. It'd be great. Our own Santa.
Period. I'll put up my gay Christmas tree right now. I have a rainbow. I have two rainbow trees actually.
I love this.
We
That's
put
so
one
good.
up last year for Christmas. I'm so here for Gay Christmas. Yes. Welcome in, friends. Hi. Hi, Snow. How are you? Thank you for coming in. Welcome in, Raiders. If you need a raid and run, please feel free to do so. I promise your community is in very good hands. We're interviewing the slay amazing Fiery Ashes. Fiery, would you like to introduce yourself for our readers?
Hi, sure, yeah. I'm Fiery Ashes, or Bunny as a lot of people call me. She, her pronouns. I am a full-time variety streamer, sometimes charity streamer, indie game showcaser, speedrunner, queer, disabled, chronically ill, witchy big sister of the internet that, is just here to create an intentional, supportive space where it's not positive vibes only, because I think that's unrealistic and unattainable, but supportive vibes only space, because I think that makes the most sense for communities like ours in the world we live in right now. So
definitely. Welcome in, friends. Hi. I hope you had a slay amazing stream. Snow, is it Santa Gays or Gator Claus? That's a good question, actually.
I don't know, but I know that they would ride their sleigh everywhere.
Slay?
Yeah.
I imagine like a big, like a large plus size drag queen as Santa with a glitter beard.
Yes. Have you seen the
and
little
a
like beard
bunch
ornaments?
Yes.
Some of those. Absolutely.
Yeah. And like some diverse body types as reindeers.
Mm-hmm.
All in harnesses and pup hoods.
Oh, absolutely. Well, not necessarily all in pup hoods. I think at least one needs to be reindeer representation. But
oh yeah. The front. Rudolph.
I'm also thinking like the really fabulous, like super long nails.
Ooh,
So like ones that like
yes.
clack wonderfully when you do this,
Mm-hmm.
or
Mm-hmm.
like snap, those like beautiful long. Yeah, I think those are the energy.
Yes. I love,
I
I love.
I mess with too many crafts and too many instruments and stuff to like really have long fabulous fingernails and still keep my too many hobbies. But yeah, those I think would also be necessary, and maybe at least one that also has a little ornament. But
Hell yeah.
yeah.
Hell yeah.
What would your holiday
Definitely
be?
love that. I think mine would have to be something along the lines of like mm, we already have our LGBT history month, which
Mm-hmm.
love, we live, we laugh, we love.
Mm-hmm.
But I want to say maybe um like a learning day, you know?
Mm.
Like a learn your history type of day
Mm.
where you get to learn at least one new fact that maybe you didn't know, and it's all about education. And it could be sponsored by like libraries, going to a local library, going to a local bookstore, got a little rainbow bookmark or something, and learn something new about the LGBT that you didn't know before.
Yes, I am here for that holiday. 100%. Let's workshop this and get it on a calendar.
Period.
I used to do event planning. We'll figure it out. It'll be grassroots movement. We'll
Hell
make it
yeah.
happen.
Let's go. Oh my goodness. So we are coming up very slightly on the 2 hour mark. So I just want to
Mm-hmm.
see how you're doing with time, Fiery, and how you're feeling. Do you want to take a little break? Or are you still good to keep trucking?
I'm good to keep trucking. I'll take a break after this before my raid train slot tonight. Like we're cool. I'm happy. I'm chilling.
For
I'm having such a
sure,
lovely time with
Slay.
you.
Slay, I'm having such a wonderful time with you.
Slay.
We're gonna know you Uno reverse.
Oh, I'm prepared for that. Hold on. I'm prepared for that. Uh, instead of know you, have you considered also you?
I love that. One of my credit cards is a shiny, glittery pink Uno reverse card.
Yes. That's so good. Whenever somebody's like, you're awesome or you look cute today or like whatever, I'm just like always, have you considered also you? You're fabulous and cute and awesome and all these things. And I just like spam my also you reverse card at people.
I love that. I love that. Oh my goodness. So going towards, we're gonna play a little game called Would You Rather. Have you ever
Okay.
played before?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, I've been to a sleepover too. I know what the vibe is.
So, would you rather attend a massive pride parade or a more small and intimate one?
Ooh, probably a massive one at least once.
Mm.
Sorry, my monitor was trying to turn itself off, and I'm like, no, you're not allowed. Oop.
Oh.
So I live in the like Portland metro area of Oregon. I'm not going to be more specific than that for like safety
Yeah, of
reasons,
course,
but
of
like
course.
I live close enough that like Portland is my pride event, and it's maybe not like New York City, but it is a metro area that has like a few million people in it. So like
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
um I don't want to say that our like pride is that small, and I've been to small town prides too. Um but yeah, I would love to attend like a big uh NYC, San Francisco, like um any major city pride parade. I would love that. That sounds amazing. That many people in our community all gathered together at once is something I have not seen in my life, and I
Mm-hmm.
think that that would be like a healing thing to experience at least once.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. I love that. I love that so much.
What about
I feel like
you?
I would like to do A large one. I'd love to do a large one. I feel like I get overstimulated
Sure.
very easily, but I would want to do it at least once, at least once.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm also neurodivergent, so I feel the could be overstimulating, but at least
Hmm.
once feels like the bucket list thing, you know?
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
Yeah.
Would you rather have an unlimited wardrobe of fantastic, fabulous clothes, or be able to travel anywhere in the world for free?
Oh, travel. Easy. Easy. I would rather travel. I love fashion and I love getting dressed up and stuff, but I'm a full-time content creator and I have a community that likes when I do travel stuff and I have a desperate wanderlust and want to see the world. I would just
Hell
make
yeah.
content on the road and travel the world
Hmm.
all the time and just use here as a home base. And I would just, if I needed unlimited fabulous clothes, I would just pick them up on the go with the money I make from travel content. You know what I mean? Like, I'd figure it out.
Period. Yeah, definitely, definitely. Hell yeah, hell yeah. That sounds so fun. That sounds wonderful, honestly.
What about you? I know you're into fashion.
I think I would pick the clothes.
That's fair.
I would definitely pick the clothes. And I would loophole it by selling some of those clothes to pay for the travel, but I would still be able to wear some.
Absolutely. I think that we both found like good loopholes, but it makes sense that we have our different priorities. Like you love fashion and making fashion, so of course like that
Hmm.
hits home.
That's my go-to. That's my like yes, yes. Plus, especially if it's all in my size, I'm not gonna find that shit again.
Oh yeah, that's fair. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, I'd
Oh,
still hire like friends of mine who make clothes to like help me fix them. It'd be fine.
period, period. Would you rather have the ability to speak every language or play every instrument perfectly?
This is like choosing between my children. I need you to understand, but I'd pick languages. I collect instruments. I have almost 30 instruments in my home. Um that I am very mediocre at all of. Um because I'm self-taught on all of them.
Hmm.
But to speak every language, to not have a language barrier between me or anybody that I meet is huge. Yeah, I'd have to pick speaking every language and being able to like connect with more people that way, you know?
Definitely, definitely. Yeah, I love that. Honestly, I love
My guitar that's like literally over my shoulder right now is probably mad at me, but I love you, baby. You and
that.
me mediocrely for life. Um
I love that. That's so funny. Oh my goodness. Would you rather have the power to fly or to become invisible at will?
ooh, invisibility is so tempting, but I think I'd have to fly. Um I have limited
Really?
no so I have
Uh-huh.
limited mobility
Oh, sure,
and
sure, sure. Okay.
um so I can't like use stairs and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
which is very limiting in the world that we live in. And I think I'd rather be unhindered in anywhere I could go for the first time than be limited in where I could go but have invisibility.
Mm-hmm.
I could get into some real trouble with invisibility. um, but I'd also probably injure myself in the process. So I think I'd have to stick with flight.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. I love that. I love that so much. I totally understand. I totally understand that.
Oh, these shenanigans I would get if I wasn't disabled anymore, I would choose invisibility at will. But this body, flight. Your reaction to flight, though, makes me think you would choose invisibility.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I wanted to be a fly on the wall at the Last Supper, so.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, invisibility would help with crashing the Last Supper for sure.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. I'm just like, yeah, that's what I'm here for. I would love to hear all the tea. I love that. We gotta go into a little bit of guess that gay slang now.
Okay.
So, how do you know what a gaydar is?
Yeah. I've spent my whole life trying to break people's gaydars a little bit. But yeah, I know that is how well people can clock people in the community, whether it's somebody outside of the community or one of our own. But yeah, I'm definitely familiar with gaydars.
Definitely, guys. So, do you know what a beard is?
Yeah, so a beard is like a cover-up person, like in a I mean it's the only natural progression from like lavender marriages and stuff, but you know, a partner that you use to conceal your identity and like throw people off. The illusion of being straight by having a dupe partner.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. Oh my goodness, look at you. So in the know, I love. Do you know what an otter, a bear, and a wolf are?
So I know that like otters. So like I know bears are like larger bodied, often hairier, gay men, or like masculine vibed queer folk, and that otters are usually the more sleek model. Wolf, I'm actually not familiar with. Like I know like otter is like a slim, gay, masculine person with like a lot of hair, and a bear is like the not slim version. But like a wolf, I'm honestly not sure I've heard before.
Yeah, so you're definitely right. So an otter is a slender, hairier, masculine presenting individual. A bear is a larger, masculine presenting.
I know both a lot of bears and otters, so like this is a vibe still.
And a wolf is actually, wolves and bears actually get misconstrued a lot.
Okay.
Because a wolf is a more muscular presenting individual. Who is hairier, and so
instead of our cute, lovely, chubby boys, they're like the super muscular side.
Exactly.
All right.
And that's where they can get confused, and that's why I always want to try and make it known at the very least to be a little bit of a bear. You gotta have a little chub on you.
Yeah, I know some.
I always like to do.
I know some people who've definitely been like otters after their twink death, and they were like no longer twinks, and they've evolved into otters now. But I know like a lot of cubs and otters, and like yeah, that's my life. I have one of my spouse's besties has an SUV that they say can fit like 5 bears or 1 bear and 6 otters.
I love that so much. That's so funny. Oh my goodness. Do you know what a meerkat is?
Oh, yeah, our anxious sassy friends. Our anxious sassy gays. Yeah.
Oh my goodness, you're the first person who got it.
What? Yeah. I may not have known a wolf, but like I know my meerkats. I can spot them in a crowd. Yeah. Of course.
Yeah, you are congratulations, you're the first person who understood what who understood what it was.
Ooh, oh no. I mean, good, but like, this is why we need our education day.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm like, we need that education day. Hello?
Absolutely.
The children need to be educated.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Do you know what rainbow washing is?
Yeah, rainbow washing, if I'm not mistaken, is the same as pink washing. It's when you like, I mean, corporations mostly do it, but it's the like hollow, superficially like trying to support the community, but like not actually supporting the community. Just sort of, I mean, it's a branch of like rainbow capitalism that we see every June, right? Like it's the like, yeah, them, but like there's no substance to it. It's just the messaging on a surface level and then like no substance.
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at you. So informed. Heck yeah. Oh my goodness. That was so surprising. Everyone who we have interviewed so far was like, oh, I know what an otter is. I know what a bear is. What the hell is a wolf? And what the hell is a meerkat? Those
Fair.
have been the top two.
But I learned something now, and that's so exciting.
Let's go. Now that you've learned a little bit, are you ready to learn more?
Sure.
Because it is time for the LGBT history quiz.
Let's go.
Heck yeah. Do you know what year the Stonewall Uprising was?
Absolutely. That uprising was in 1969. Nice. It was June 28th, 1969.
Yup. June 28th, 1969.
I'd love to go to New York on one of the like Stonewall days that they have. Some pride in the future, some June 28th.
Yes, literally. That sounds so fun. Do you know who the first openly gay elected official in the United States was?
Was that not Harvey Milk? That was Harvey Milk, right?
No, actually.
Wait, so I know like Kathy, oh God, what was her name? There was like a woman who was elected before him technically, and I can never remember her last name. Start with a K.
Kathy Kozachenko.
Thank you. Was she actually the first openly?
Yeah.
Okay.
She was an openly lesbian woman.
Oh, okay.
Who was elected into the Ann Arbor City Council in Michigan in 1973, 4 years before Harvey Milk.
Oh my God. Okay. So I knew that I'm not going to lie. I wasn't sure exactly how specific we were getting. You know how the world tends to do the first openly gay person, the first openly specifically lesbian person, the first woman to we break down into further and further categories so that
super,
people can pat themselves on the back.
Yeah. Exactly.
So, I'm like, I know those two are early, but yeah, let's go. I learned something just now. I didn't know she was. Okay, sweet. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Pop quiz time. Continuing.
Yes. One more.
Okay.
Do you know who Miss Marsha Pay It No Mind Johnson is?
Yes. So she was a brilliant gay liberation activist. She was a drag queen. She was a beautiful, wonderful trans woman who was at Stonewall. She lived to be only 46. Imagine the world if she stayed in it longer. But she was alive until the 90s, baby. But yeah, she was a gay liberation and AIDS activist and performer, and She was a face of the movement.
Yes, exactly. Some people like to attribute her to being the first person to throw the first brick. There were no bricks
There are no
at
bricks.
Stonewall. There were no bricks. Um but the first person most rightfully accredited of throwing the first punch was Stormy Delaveare.
Fuck yeah, it was.
Slay.
Slay.
Hell yeah.
Um,
Oh,
but no, I could keep talking about our queens and talk about like her performing with Hot Peaches and the Angels of Light, and like we can get into our queer history. Let's go. But no,
Hell
yeah,
yeah.
there were no bricks. Also, just like a little reminder to people out in the world in the US right now, not to get super political, but like if you're out and about doing stuff, maybe in large gatherings that the government's not super excited about right now, if you see bricks out in the world, the government actually puts those there as bait for people, because if you even touch them to move them, they can say that you were armed with bricks and then they can attack you. So like don't touch bricks if you see them in public right now. Okay, that's it. That's my
Good
little
known fact.
my little my little message for everyone.
No, that's good. That's good to know. It's good to know. Honestly, it's really good to know. And also, the reason why I say Stonewall Uprising is because the word riot has a negative connotation and was put onto the event by authoritarian figures in order to make it seem as if the event was such a large, horrible thing. But in all actuality, a lot of the queer folks were not the ones writing.
No,
They were not.
they did
the
not
ones
start it
writing.
either.
Mm-mm.
No,
They did not.
I will say I do have this emote. But yeah, it was an uprising. The first Pride, like people say the first Pride was a riot, but the first Pride was an act of resistance. It was an uprising, and it wasn't a riot, and the people there didn't start it. I mean, they sure tried to end it, but they didn't start it.
Yeah. And it wasn't the first time either that it had happened. It wasn't the first time queer people fought back.
Nope.
It won't be the last time queer people fight back.
Absolutely not.
So we did just pass our little 2-hour mark. Oh no, we're about an hour and a half. Wait, what? How is that? Oh, because
you had to restart. Yeah.
Yes. But we are at our little 2-hour mark, so I will start to wrap up just to conserve both of our times.
Sure.
But I had such a lovely time with you, Fiery. It was absolutely slay amazing. Let us ask you our last question. Looking ahead, what kind of future do you hope we are building for the next generation of LGBTQIA plus folks? And what part do you hope to play in that future?
That's a great question. I've kind of run a little bit of the gambit, right? Like I know our history and the like very recent to my childhood, the way that we all had to come together during epidemics and everything in the 80s, and the oppression that our community has fought for so long. And as when I was younger, like us getting the ability to marry each other in this country and more rights, and not being able to be fired for having a girlfriend anymore, and all sorts of stuff. And now we're kind of backsliding real hard right now. And I'm watching friends go back in the closet for safety, and I'm watching people negotiate lavender marriages for safety and arranging beards, and trans friends who haven't been able to change their birth certificates having to revert their names on their IDs instead. And I'm watching a lot of people kind of scramble for cover right now. And I want to see a world where like my kids and, the queer folks of the future don't have to keep fighting this game, fighting this rigged game constantly and like playing like safety lottery and trying to figure out how much of themselves they can be and where. And I really want to see a world where we can just be ourselves and not worry about like, is this a space where my pronouns can be known, my name can be known. And I really think we can get to that world if we don't give up. But I think that it's going to be a really arduous road to get there. And I think that we all need to sort of stick together, even if it's mostly behind the scenes. And even if it's not as online as we want it to be, for also some serious like safety reasons for some people. But I think that we can get there if we all just hold on a little longer. And I try to play my part by being an intentional space and being an ear for people and being the vault that people speak their secrets into, so that at least they're not burning inside of themselves anymore and somebody else can know truths. And I take a lot of honor and reverence in that responsibility for some people. And running information relay for activism events going on right now, and dropping little tidbits like the brick thing so that more of our youth don't get swept up in what's going on right now, or not even youth, our peers or elders even don't get caught up in as much of it. But I think ultimately no one person can play a substantial part in that. We all have to be pieces of it together. My favorite acronym for the community is the quilt bag, though a plus has been added on to the end of it to represent some people missed by it. But quilts have such a significant part in our history. And I like the idea of us all being our own beautifully colored, wonderful individual pieces of a much larger whole than ourselves. But as long as we all stay connected and support each other and acknowledge our differences and our similarities, then we can stay together and we can be something that provides for others. So I don't think I'll ever be a huge part of that change, but I'd like to try to be a part of that change as long as I'm, around for in my own little square of it, desperately holding on to the others around me. So
100%. Thank you so much, Fiery, for being such a amazing interviewee and for being such a amazing person as well. I had such a lovely time here with you, and I hope you had a wonderful time here as well.
I had a wonderful time with you. Thank you so much for having me.
Of course. Are you going to be continuing to stream?
Mm-hmm. I'm part of the Fruities Pride Parade later tonight, so I need to stay on.
Oh, slay. Well, I will be sending you all the love. I had such a wonderful time. We're going to be going out here on my side. But I wanted to thank you again for being so wonderful. And if you have anything else you would like to say, you're more than free to go. Promo, do whatever you want.
You're so sweet. I am live 4 or 5 days a week. I'm about to be at Summer Games Done Quick. If you're there, say hi. I'll have a little gift. And I will be Pride Big Sister at anyone who wants it. I am a cast member of the Old Ways podcast. We do actual play series. So if you want to be told maybe horror, maybe super gay stories together, my prologue as a new character just dropped today for Pride, where I play a closeted lesbian working in Hollywood in the 1930s in a Cthulhu universe game.
Slay.
So, but yeah, that's where you can find me. That's what I'm about. Come say hi. I'm not scary, I promise.
Of course, of course. Thank you so much again, Fari. I hope you had a so amazing time here. But I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream
Of
together,
course.
and I'll see you later. Okay?
See you later.
I
It
hope
was
you
so
have a
nice.
wonderful time.
Have a
I'll see
wonderful
you.
night.
Bye
Good
bye.
night.
You too.
Okay, so ChUwUnky was so fun to talk to and so cool. I'm sorry about the ads. I snoozed them for as long as I could. What a lovely time. Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you. I think that I should probably get up and stretch and refill my water. Um and all that kind of stuff before we have our pride train reach us in a little bit. But I want to make that super quick in case friendos end up here. Also, thank you. I felt like it was a day to wear one of the vests that Sean had made. So I loved your reaction to the fact that Sean's vest had little dicks. ChUwUnky, ChUwUnky. Happy Pride Month, Arcade is here and queer and full of cheer. You didn't get ads? Okay, cool. Hey, Zeb. Everyone was just talking about how wonderful that whole thing was. I feel so bad because there's raiders and I don't know which ones have Twitch Turbo and which ones don't. I'm also not sure who doesn't have ads and who does, since it apparently isn't loading for some people. But I feel like I really should get more water really quick, even if I don't do anything else on this bad break, and I get up and do other stuff, self-care stuff, when we're back from the next ad break before the raid train, You're in and out. Smoke very well. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna go grab water really, really, really quick. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Have you ever carved an eldritch totem out of cheese, hoping that the stars would be right? This is actually working kind of okay. That's working okay. This cheese is delicious. I made a good call getting snacking cheese. Toilet paper? Whoa! I've never carried toilet paper in my store before. Oh, I feel so bougie now. That's gonna be, like, made out of gold. Oh, $16 a pack. Light. Oh my gosh. Okay, so the delivery driver should be here any minute. So maybe I should stop shouting about 69 with all my windows and doors open. Christ. Okay. I'm kicking my feet under my... Hey friends, sorry about that. I needed to go have like a little moment where I grabbed water and stuff. It was mandatory. But we're gonna be on still. I tried to be back as soon as I could after the ad break. It's been kind of a blah day, but seeing you makes it better. That's so sweet. What is going on with my microphone? But yeah, so it was so wonderful to be interviewed by ChUwUnky, and that was such a blast. ChUwUnky was such a pleasure to talk to and get to know for a while. Trying to figure out. I want to leave ChUwUnky's jam. There we go. Because I don't want to make ChUwUnky listen to my music. There we go. Thank you. They're one of my pairs of blue light glasses. Okay. So we're back. We're here. Hello. It's so good to see you all. ChUwUnky was such a delight, and I am so grateful to have gotten to talk to them for so long. And it was nice being able to talk about some of that stuff tonight. I don't always talk about all of that stuff on stream. But it was really, really nice getting to have that time and talk about all of that, and get to know ChUwUnky as well. Also, we love to see somebody out here not just talking about individual creators or individuals in our community, or raising awareness around specific groups in our community, but it's so awesome and fun. It's so awesome and fun getting to have that like moment of like talking about community history and making sure we all kind of know what's going on with our past and the people that came before us and the people who kind of laid the foundation that we all get to stand on together. I don't know. I think it's a beautiful thing. Back when you thought you might be a woman, you considered that style. Alphabet's a hero of yours. Nice. Yeah, I have sunglasses that I've had for like 20 years that I need to find again. I know they're in my stuff somewhere, but they have a similar frame, but they're rectangle glasses with green lenses. I've had those for like 20-ish years now. I love them. No. 15 years, somewhere in there. And if you missed it, ChUwUnky was our wonderful, wonderful interviewer who's probably off with their beloved right now, but an enigmatic, queer VTuber, pixel artist, entertainer, master of ceremonies for the Cub Arcade. And they've been doing this wonderful series, please go check it out, where they have been streaming every day of Pride, going through the whole Pride Month with a star-studded cast of guests, interviewing people multiple times a day. I'm so grateful to get to be one of those interviews. And they just got engaged and are getting married in September. So they're doing like a cute little wedding subathon soon with surprises and delights and trying to like have a nice little queer joy moment with their beloved. Babe, thank you for being here. It means a lot. I appreciate you. And I was keeping up with chat during the whole interview. But it was really hard to find like really good moments to actively respond to all of you during all of it. But thank you for being here and rejoicing in those memories and, you know, having those moments with me and chastising bit rates with me. And I appreciate all of you, whether it was Babe or other people who are also around, for like talking about how intolerable Xander gets, even if he was a cutie pie visibly at the beginning. Or wrestling is drag was a very important part of today. I think that we can all kind of carry with us for the rest of time. But yeah. And just talking about like experiences of being outed and coming out intentionally and like all of the stuff along the way. I'm glad that we got to share those moments together. It's nice though. It was good. Also, I know Tesseract said earlier the pros of Tess in the channel are so many clips, and the cons of Tess in the channel are so many clips. But I would never change it for the world, you know? It was nice. It was good. Also, it's always fun to get more experience playing with the Stream Together shared chat. I think it's really good. Our star-studded cast, including our very own Fiery. Oh, you're so sweet. It's okay. You knew. You did great. You're awesome. It went well. It was good. Good night, babe. Take care. Have sweet dreams. And Tess, thank you for saying good night to our favorite, the babe with the. You're going to lurk also for a little between things. Thanks. Appreciate you. Xander and Buffy's friendship brought out the worst. Yeah. Also, I mean, Xander was Joss Whedon's self-insert character, and Joss Whedon is like pretty misogynistic and kind of a little bit of a nightmare. So it's not that surprising that Xander, being his self-insert character, is sometimes problematic. Okay, I'm gonna unpin the message and I'm gonna turn back on the alerts. ChUwUnky was so cool. Also, for any raiders who stuck around after that raid, through the ads, through me running to literally dashing through my house to get water, I'm one of the co-founders of Neurodivergent Plus, a stream team where all of our members are neurodivergent plus so much more. I'm the head of an online broadcasters association in the Portland metro area. I'm a cast member of the Old Ways, like I was talking about at the end of my interview. And I just had a new prologue drop today that I'm very, very excited about. Everyone, I hope you go listen to it. It's in the golden age of Hollywood, back at the peak times of the silver screen. And it's called Silver Screams. And I'm very, very proud of what we're making. And yeah, I'm part of the Twitch Pride Guild with ChUwUnky, but also part of the Twitch Women's Guild. And I'm featured in the Together for Pride and Limitless Talent collections for 2025. It all means so much to me that I get to celebrate with everyone. But this is our pride motif that we maybe just keep forever. Who knows? But yes, thank you so much. Your sister outed you at your 16th birthday, and your parents canceled the birthday party because they were so disappointed. And that memory affects you to this day. I'm so sorry, Zeb. For starters, nobody should have to deal with that. That should never be a situation that somebody's put in. Being outed or having to deal with your parents' disappointment, your sister betraying you, like any of that. That's also unfortunate, and I'm so sorry. And on a birthday too, that's really rough. I think that it makes sense that affects you, but if you can, I think if you can ever get past that that will be a very healing moment in your life, which is easier said than done for sure. Don't get me wrong. But I definitely think like there is something to be said for finding the people who would never do that to you and kind of carving out your space in the world. But yeah, I'm so sorry that that happened to you. A huge support until that day, but she was so mad at you that she blurted it out and you haven't talked about it since with each other. I think someday if you're ever comfortable doing so, you should probably have a conversation with your sister about that. That kind of weight affects a lot. And who knows? I can't speak for your sister. I don't know your sister, but maybe with any luck, she feels incredibly guilty about that and just doesn't know how to talk about it. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that happened. That's really rough. I wish we lived in a world where coming out wasn't like a big deal and people could just be out when they were ready to, and just exist, and it doesn't have to be like a huge announcement every time. But at the same time, I also think it should absolutely be every individual person's choice when it happens and how it happens and to who and what order. And it's unfair for anyone to take that choice away from people. I'm so sorry. We should probably also, while talking, not instead of talking, while talking, load into the game. We're gonna play for the Fruities Parade. I actually think the person streaming right now in our Fruity Parade is the head of the stream team hosting the parade, but also one of the members of my stream team. Yeah, it's a terrible thing to have. Cishet people don't realize that being outed is traumatic. It's a horrible experience to have your agency usurped, especially by those you love. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry, friend. Your brother is the polar opposite. He treats you the same he always did. Loves you for who you are and just wants you to be happy. You're still very awkward with each other when you talk. You wish you were brave enough to bring it up. Yeah, I think that's the type of thing you can't rush, though, right? Like, it either happens in your own time, it happens in the other person's time, or there's just sort of a waiting period while people figure it out. Okay. So yeah, it's tough. And I hope that it doesn't feel like I'm diminishing that in any way by saying things like it's tough. It's so unfair. And as I was sort of talking about earlier during the interview, like I had that agency taken away from me when I was a teenager. I had a person in my life who I only sort of tangentially even knew take that choice away from me. As she outed me to my family. Oh, you did the strange horticulture or strange antiquities? Because both games in the franchise exist. Horticulture. Oh, okay. I haven't played that one at all. I hope it was good. Even if the identification was a bit difficult. Yeah, I look forward to hopefully trying that someday too. It was hard, but you liked it. Nice. Nice. Okay, and we can go back to our usual alerts. That's the other thing I'm working on right now, is just setting our alerts back up. I really like some of the questions that ChUwUnky presented me with. I definitely think that something I kind of would love to just kind of ask would be like, if you could make a new holiday for our community, what would you want it to be? I kind of love that, and I hope that they don't. I think I'm going to leave that up for the rest of the stream. Hi, Oni. How's it going? Just listening for a bit while you made a bedtime snack. Ooh, what's the snack? I mean, other than the friend eating it, what's the snack time? We were just talking about how wonderful the interview was and how wonderful ChUwUnky was. Also, there were a few times where ChUwUnky mentioned like being basic, but I'm just gonna throw out there, being basic isn't bad. I also don't think the things that they said were basic, but also basic things are popular for a reason. Like a sunset is still beautiful even if it happens every day. back to the point you made. I wish we lived in a world where you didn't need to come out of the closet. Yeah. Yeah, I wish it was just sort of a thing, right? Like, one of the kiddos, I remember coming home and being like, so the girl I have a crush on, and like just sort of talking about it like it was nothing. There was no like conversation before that. And we were just like, okay, feels comfortable. And like, that's normal place enough to just be like, let's go. Cool. But yeah, I don't know. I wish that just could be the way everyone could handle it. Your kid grows up, or your friend comes over, or your kid comes over once they're older, or whatever the case may be. The person is just like, hey, this is the person I'm dating, or I'm not interested in dating. And we just leave it at that, man. And everything's chill. And whoever they come over with whatever gender they are, everything's chill. The snack is a hamburger. We got new ones that did not barbecue well, so you took advantage of the opportunity to see how they pan fried. Nice. Cheese, barbecue sauce, bun. Tex-Mex shredded cheese. Love it. The ace arrow part. The arrow part specifically is hard for you to write. That's valid. That's okay, though. I think that's real. It's hard sometimes to write outside of our own experiences, or even to write in our own experiences just in ways that we haven't really had to summarize in that kind of way before. I would say maybe, hear me out, you don't have to introduce either of those parts at first. They could just not be involved with anybody until the timing is right, and then maybe like just sort of drop bits about it. You're hyper romantic, yeah. Like, I have a friend who's aro, but is still like in a relationship that they've been in for like over 15 years or something. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't think it has to be like this huge overt thing. You can just sort of I think it's more like not having plot around romance for them, and then maybe it coming up later, but in like a chill way and not being like a huge deal. Because I think it not being a huge deal is like the most important part to a lot of Aero Ace friends. Okay, so we're gonna pull up a demo. Actually, can I pull up something just like fully super gay? Oh, wait, hold on. Did Date Everything come out yet? Oh, it's like $30. I think we'll play the demo for that tonight. It came out yesterday, but it's like $30. I think we'll play some demos, some cute little demos tonight. And we'll talk about like queer experiences and stuff. Listen, I'm not saying that I don't think that it should be $30 for what it is. They did an incredible job. Sassy Chap Games did amazing. I'm super happy that Team 17 published it. There's all sorts of wonderful stuff. Also, like, the cast is incredible. There's 100 dateable characters. They're voice acted with branching narratives. It's awesome. But yeah. No, same Zeb. 100%. I just definitely can't afford $30 right now. So we'll enjoy the demo together. We will enjoy the demo together. And we will talk about more LGBT plus experiences, more quilt bag experiences. And it'll be great. And we'll have a good time, dang it. I like how I answered the holiday question earlier, but I'm already feeling in my heart of hearts changes to that answer that I'd like to make. But I thought about my answer to it for like weeks. And your fave experience is one you didn't even notice you were being walked through? Oh, wow, really? How does that, you'll have to share that sometime if you're comfortable, because that's very interesting. Also, I hope your burger was tasty. I'll need to figure out dinner once, once all the raid stuff is over, so that I can watch the next part of the raid parade route while having something delicious. Honestly, it's probably just gonna be like chili or pasta, or like making chow mein noodles and then some kind of sauce or something. Like, it's gonna be super quick and easy, so I can mostly watch Twitch all night. I think we're gonna open Date Everything. In the meantime, though, I'm not gonna lie, I'm really, really, really curious about Punk Juice. But we'll get there later. Yeah, that's kind of what I have right now. 17. Oh god. Help.
Sassy Chap Games.
Why is it like so zoomed in? It's
Date
only
everything.
a quarter of my screen. Help. There we go. There we go.
Date everything.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at, Zeb, is like, I have some dry goods and I have some like You know what? We're just gonna display capture this. Whatever, that's
Date
fine.
everything.
Dates everything.
Date everything.
Date everything.
Johnny Young Bosch, nice.
Date everything. Date everything.
Oh, Bryce Pappenbrook. I kind of know him. It's so funny to hear him be that guy.
Date everything.
Date everything.
Yeah, same Zeb. I'm definitely that kind of person.
Date everything.
Date everything.
Date everything.
Oh, Felicia.
Date everything.
Date everything.
Date everything.
Date everything.
Date everything. Date everything.
Date everything.
Date everything.
Why is that one?
Date everything.
That one's so echoey.
Date everything.
Date everything.
Date everything.
Date everything.
Date everything. Date date everything.
Date everything.
Date everything.
Date everything.
Incredible. Mirrors reflect not only light, but sound too. Oh. I mean, I guess that's true. Sound bounces off of it.
Date everything.
How's that, friends? Okay, so a writer wrote a series. First had main characters who were gay. Did not skip a beat on it at all. Yep, heroes are gay. Did not notice how it was a thing. That was like when you were 13. The second in the series, born female, but due to try to protect her and possibly save their realm, the girl child magically altered to be a boy, and then they'll trans identity and look through the whole process. Did not click about it being trans. Nice. Okay, cool. That's really neat. Would you post about those books in the Discord's book channel at some point? Because I'm very curious about them. Okay. Employee name must be 12 characters for the ease of employer. Thanks, Sony. I appreciate you. No, not that. No. It'll be Twith. No, I didn't mean to do that. Twith. Check this box to show you're committed to jumping through hoops when asked. Okay. Not only invented the curtain rod, but the adjustable mirror for cutting hair, the window cornice, And leather hand straps for riding on trolley cars. Good for him.
Congratulations. Your degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian, one of the foremost mega corporations of our
Oh.
times. Though your house may be large, it is empty, and its halls long for visitors. The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims, but for now, it's time to get to work.
I am fascinated by make enemies.
Valdivianites, happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most. As you know, every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract.
Sure.
Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving her a warm welcome to our team.
Hi, Mr. Dude Guy,
Out
sir.
of the 30-ish job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors. You're joining us at a very exciting time, and we're all rooting for your success. As it lovingly says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours. Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
Dang.
Hi there. You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
Oh, Tom. Thanks, Tom.
Oh, you are so welcome. I'm Tom, your manager. But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate. I'm not from your town myself, but I have heard great nice things about that specific locale. Seems like you are a customer success strategist.
Sure.
That's wonderful. You should be proud. Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay, champ. I'll let you get to it.
So, this is just the demo. I don't have the $30 for the game, but I am excited for it. Mr. Dude Guy, sir, it's also very good to see you. Hello.
Hey, you there? Oh god, don't start. I know you must be bored.
Just keep that customer
Okay.
service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it.
Okay.
You literally have a degree in customer service.
A BFA in customer service, baby.
That's right. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay?
You got this.
Okay.
I have a broken sewing machine.
You have new tasks.
Oh. Oh no. Okay. So many jobs all filtered in at once. Great. I love this for us. Wow. Okay. Sam was your favorite doggy's name? Aw.
Oh, I don't know. It stopped sewing a couple of years ago. Can I get a refund, though?
Hello, I purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to? Thank you.
Instantly.
Salutations from the... Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders. Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company. Excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product, research and development, customer service, facilities, janitorial, and, of course, human resources.
Sure.
If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000.
There it is.
While the Val 9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
Every department got it, except for the AI.
Champ! Got a quick minute?
Sure thing, Tom.
Oh, knew you were always good for a quick minute. The thing is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research. And it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future. I don't think so. So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo. We'll be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck.
No muck.
I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
Okay.
I ordered this couch, but it popped in on my kitchen is all white and covered with wet stuff. Okay. Sure. I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the best place for watching TV while fixing my knife. Yay.
I am a science teacher.
Oh no.
Frontal Palace High School, go Harridans. And I ordered this as part of a series.
What is it about you that has commandeered my brain? Maybe it's your awesome streams, or maybe it's the way you go straight. Hi, friends! You go straight to the top without getting squashed. You are so brave. Wow. Welcome in. Hi, friends. Ghostline. Hello. Welcome in. Thank you so much for putting on this parade, I should say, as fearless, one of the fearless leaders of the Fruities. Welcome in. It's so good to have you here. Black Sugar Pill, welcome. Ghost, welcome in. Mega Shishma, welcome in. Please also let me know if I say anybody's name wrong at all. Ghost is so lovely and a member of my stream team that I'm one of the co-founders of. Swaggy, welcome in. Effector of Change, it's so good to see you. I'm glad that you're here and not making hilarious TikToks right now so that I can say hi to your wonderful, hilarious face. Not that your face is, you know what I mean. Soul Retriever, welcome in. Princess, welcome in. Uncle Wooly, welcome in. Kang, hello. Love the glasses, thank you. They're one of my sets of blue light glasses. I have a thing for fun blue light glasses because I need to wear them so I don't get migraines no matter what I do with my lighting. It's just sort of nature of the beast in here. I am playing the demo right now, and I figure I have all sorts of cute LGBTQIA2S+ themed game demos that were part of Next Fest, and maybe would like check out a couple, time permitting tonight. And so we're just going through the opening of the demo really quick. Straight out of Shiz, right? Thank you. Hello. But yeah, I'm Fiery Ashes. Welcome to my stream. I'm a member of the Twitch Women's Guild and Pride Guild. I'm featured in the Together for Pride and Limitless Talent collections. I'm one of the co-founders of Neurodivergent Plus because everyone on that team is Neurodivergent Plus so much more. I am the head of the Portland Online Broadcasters Association in Oregon, also servicing Southwest Washington. And I'm one of the cast members of the Old Ways podcast. And I'm going to let you in on a little itty bitty teeny secret, which is we had a new game prologue just dropped today for my newest character of our newest series, where I play a queer character trying to survive being a closeted queer woman in the 1930s during the golden age of Hollywood in a Cthulhu game. So if you want to check out Silver Screams, I would love to introduce you to my character Yvonne, who is just a delight. But a little bit about me after we say goodnight to Ghost. I love that you were here. Thank you for filling in that slot earlier. Thank you for making this train happen. And, you know, your wonderful team doing this and letting me be a part of it, even though I'm not part of your team. It's so delightful. We love celebrating queer identities. Good night, Ghost. A little bit about me. Not as like the guild person or the podcast cast member or anything like that. Just me, the human Fiery here before you in her flesh tuber glory. Is I'm a full-time variety streamer, sometimes charity streamer. I am a queer, disabled, neurodivergent, plus-sized, witchy, big sister energy kind of lady here, making a very intentional space that we call supportive vibes only, not positive vibes only. I think being positive all the time is unrealistic and unattainable for most people, especially in the global climate we're in, or if your intersections of life maybe are under scrutiny all the time, or, you know, whatever the case may be. It's really hard to be positive all the time. But being supportive is something I can always be and something I can always try to shape this community into. And if that sounds good to you, I hope you stick around. We don't play any one type of game here. We don't do any one style of gameplay. We do first plays. We do indie game showcases and demo day showcases. We do speedrunning. I speedrun almost 9 games now. I speedrun 9 different games, and one game I speedrun 2 different versions of, and 9 different endings of each of the versions of, oh my god. I also am made up of mouth typos, and you just experienced my first one since you got here. Yay! But yeah, that's a little bit about me. We also do cooking, crafting, art, IRL streams. We're about to do travel content from Summer Games Done Quick in Minneapolis, Minnesota. And I've been crafting cutesy little origami stars to make into waterproof charms for everyone that they can use as keychains or charm bracelet charms or whatever they want, as just like a cute little, hey, Twitch friend, I'm glad we could meet. Speedrunning virgins is crazy. I didn't mean to say that. I'm so... Sometimes my mouth and my brain move at different speeds. Also, KCQ, welcome in. It's good to see you. We are going to go back to playing the game and hanging out. But that's a little bit about me. If you're wondering about who I am queer identity-wise, I am bi. I am demisexual. I consider myself queer because I experience, you know, bi-romantic and demisexual identity stuff, and it just feels like a very wholeheartedly queer part of me. But yeah, welcome. Nope. Welcome. It's so good to see you.
To take care of, to learn how to be a good parent. This is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
So many lovely people. Also, Bumblin' Busby, it's so good to see you again. As always, friend, welcome.
Well, normal cobalt is ferromagnetic. This is paramagnetic.
Okay.
Yes, of course. I have my credentials and have tested top 50% in the country. Why would you ask me that?
Only bad guys buy stuff like elements from a storefront.
Oh, haha. I understand now. But no. I suppose it would be something to do with fire. I've always been quite taken by its properties. I see. This definitely appears to be your path. I will try again later.
Whoops.
Hello, my name is Emmanuel, and I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you. Yes, every single one. Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul.
To me and my soul.
So are you one of the affected people? I mean, I knew this was coming soon, but like didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired.
Yeah, welcome in. It's so good to see you. I'm Fire Ashes. We are playing a little cute, very, very gay game. But please, by all means, I'm an open book, and we've been talking about queer experiences today. We also have a question of the day that I think is very fun that came up during my interview with Twitch Pride Guild member ChUwUnky, who is doing a really cool, very wonderful interview series with queer creators, all of Pride, every day of Pride, multiple times a day. And I happened to be interviewed right before the raid train slot, and ChUwUnky was incredible. But yeah, we are happy to talk about experiences and community stuff. Not just this community, but like the greater LGBTQIA2S plus or like quilt bag plus community. But I thought this was like a nice medium to suspend tonight in.
Oh yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on Discord? Well, you do now. We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here. Talk to you later.
Okay. No. Okay, they'll lock me out of my computer. Yeah, alright.
Hello? Okay, here goes nothing. Yeah, well, that's not important. Think of me as a friendly, yet anonymous hacker. Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions when the time is right. Perhaps.
Okay. Yeah, this cord. Nope. Okay. Cool. Self-love and well-being guide. Is it just trying to break my windows? Happy Pride! Nix, welcome in. Nix Vale, happy Pride. Hey!
You're not quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you. You don't remember inviting anyone over. You'd certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
Hey there! Your life is about to change. Hope you're ready.
Talking pair of glasses?
You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses. I'm here to help you out.
Okay.
I'm a pair of Dateviator glasses. My name is Skylar Specs.
This is incredible. We can date the glasses that let us date objects?
My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. Or date. You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted? Now you have the power to get to know them better. A lot better.
Incredible. Welcome in, Raiders. Okay. So, we'll welcome them in a second. Hi. Also, GCB on that 5 stream streak. Incredible. Also, yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Hi, King Poppers. Thanksy, of course. Yeah, a lot of our neurodivergent friendos are celebrating Autism Day. Happy Autism Day. I will say that again when the ad break is over, of course. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ad should be over in 8 seconds for the last people to get ads. Hopefully everyone is back from ads now. Hello. Yeah, we have 3-minute ads every hour. So sorry that you got caught up in those. They started like literally right before your raid. By a minute. So thank you so much for coming in. Hi, Raiders. I'm Fiery Ashes. Sorry to everybody who just heard the spiel. I promise to be quick about it. But I'm Fiery Ashes. I am a full-time variety streamer, sometimes charity streamer, a member of the Twitch Women's Guild, Twitch Pride Guild, Together for Pride and Limitless Talent Collections. I am one of the co-founders of the stream team Neurodivergent Plus, because everyone on the team is neurodivergent, plus so much more. Also, I see this beautiful nerd joining us at the hearth. We do have anonymous followers. Feel free to say hi, lurk, whatever is in your heart. Nobody has to know that you just followed unless you want me to acknowledge it, in which case, thank you. Either way, I hope you find warmth and light here. But the point is, you're welcome. But yeah, I'm one of the 4 co-founders of Neurodivergent Plus, Emmy Divergence Stream Team. Twyla Fox, Paramix Zeph, and I are the other co-founders with her. I'm the head and owner of the Portland Online Broadcasters Association in Oregon and serving Southwest Washington as well. And I'm a cast member of The Old Ways, which is an actual play podcast that tells all sorts of fun, unique stories. And right now, as of today, spoilers, a new prelude just dropped for my newest character and our newest campaign called Silver Screams, which is in the height of the golden age of Hollywood, mid 1930s, real world Hollywood. And I play a closeted queer woman, just trying to get through Hays Code stuff and not be found out, while also trying to find a way to balance safety and safety of her loved ones and living authentically in whatever way she can, and trying not to get killed by anything weird. As far as myself goes, though, and not just all the lovely things I'm a part of, I'm just your everyday friendly cryptid. I've heard from a few people I'm your favorite cryptid's favorite cryptid. I am a queer, neurodivergent, plus size, chronically ill, permanently disabled, funny lady, alt big sister on the internet, here to like create a intentional supportive space, right? It's not positive vibes only. I think that's unrealistic and unattainable, but it is supportive vibes only, because that's something that I can be and something I can try to shape this community into. If any of that sounds good to you, whether we're playing demos like the one we're playing tonight, or competing in game tournaments, speed running, any of that kind of stuff, arts, crafts, cooking, IRL streams, travel content. If any of that sounds fun to you, I hope you stick around. I hope you enjoy. Right now, we are playing the demo for a game called Date Everything that came out yesterday. It has an all-star cast.
And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum, that it'll help make your life a little bit more richer. And maybe find some love. Love that is all around you. In fact, let's go on a date right now.
Incredible. Okay, let's go.
So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object. Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah, pew 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 pew.
Okay. I wonder if it's going to force me to actually do the door or not. Today is special. There's a method to my madness, I promise. Okay. I guess it has to be a door. What about my broken front door?
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
Okay, Dorian.
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
You sure about that?
That's front Dorian. What does it take to get to know back Dorian? I'm kidding, I'm joking. That would be at the back of the house.
Love? What a gas. I believe everyone here should be friends.
After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here. You get to speak with each object once per day.
Okay.
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled date viator rubbish, you see.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes. There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate.
Got it.
Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion.
True.
I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate. The true bond is one between 2 friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
I mean, okay, so chalking Dorian up to probably Aero.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even Hate, which isn't my fave personally.
Ben Star, yeah.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Human, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends. For now.
Okay.
Friends.
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that. I call it specs points. Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
Oh, that's so sweet. Yeah, Ben Star's nice in the interactions I've had. For sure. Okay, we're the opposite of smart. The opposite of empathy. Ooh, we're dull, we have no charm, we have no sass. But at least we have the slightest amount of poise.
Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status
Okay.
with them.
Good night,
Get more
Oni.
of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
You wear it well.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait, we gotta talk to your phone.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian. Take out your phone and then shoot my beebs while it's out.
Incredible. Okay.
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling smile appears in front of you, shooting you a knowing wink.
Ooh.
She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
Hey there! Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
Okay.
Your life just got a whole lot better. And that's what. Of course, to really enjoy it, you're gonna need someone to show you how things work.
Okay.
Hello!
Phoenicia, welcome to my life.
Hey there! Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
I've been doing a little tutorial with her about how things work.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look.
What kind of schedule do you have?
All of them. Yours, mine. I stream sometimes for my own socials. And still got to make sure I don't lose battery or overheat.
Dang, that is impressive.
Anyway.
Anyway.
I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses. Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones.
Okay.
One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Dex.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
Okay, that's pretty
Because
spectacular.
There are a lot of us around this house. Oh, you know what? Maggie the Magnifying Glass also just dropped a really cool app. Oh, gotta run! Another call coming in! Bye, Phoenicia!
Bye, Phoenicia.
Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Which, of course, is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
Okay. I want to just date all the things. Okay, fine.
There's a distinct air of mystery to the private eye that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch. She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
Love it.
Well. What have we here?
Aha!
Maggie's adorable. I love the hat.
You're not a suspect, are you? I thought so. Suspected of what? There's no evidence to support it.
Woof.
Maggie, it's our human's first day talking with us. Go a little easy on her. Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case?
Suspected of stealing your heart, ChUwU.
Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place. Doubt it.
ChUwU.
Regardless, as you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully. I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Ooh, that tickles.
Oh my.
Unlike Skylar's Datadex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find.
The age-old saying,
Very cool.
home is where you recover from potential.
Hi, Raiders. We are here to date everything. We love to see it. Welcome on in, Raiders. How's it going? I'm Fire Ashes. I am a full-time variety streamer, sometimes charity streamer. I'm a member of the Twitch Women's Guild, the Twitch Pride Guild, the Limitless Talent Collection, the Pride Collection for 2025. I'm one of the co-founders of Neurodivergent Plus. I'm the head of the Portland Online Broadcasters Association, and I'm a cast member of the Old Ways. Thank you so much for that raid, you lovely bean. Curvy, bi-pan, millennial gamer lady who's just, you know, conjuring chaos and positivity. We love to see it. A magical blend of RPGs, pride, and fruity fun. Beautiful. Emmy, welcome in. Benny, welcome in. Hello. You're in the Pride and Women's Guilds too, and you're a fruity. I'm not a fruity. I am in a affiliated team by being one of the co-founders of Neurodivergent Plus. But Ghostline and all sorts of lovely fruities are on our team. And I'm so honored to get to be a part of it with you all. Thank you for letting me be a part of your wonderful Pride Parade. It's so exciting. A little bit about me, other than just like cool stuff I'm a part of, is just like we do first plays, speedruns, indie game showcases, demo nights, like tonight. I speedrun a bunch of different games. One a game I speedrun 2 different versions of, and 9 different endings of. I love sharing stories and experiences with people. That's the most important thing. And we're not positive vibes only. We're supportive vibes only. I think being positive all the time is unrealistic and unattainable. But being supportive all the time is something that I can be and something I can make this community into. I also don't say stuff like that this community is a safe space. It's a very intentional space. I can't guarantee anyone's safety online, but I will punch a Nazi out of chat. You know what I mean? So it's a very intentional space where we try to bond over the things we have in common as well as the things that make us different and unique, you know? And if that all sounds cool to you, I hope you stick around. I hope we can vibe. Out there no, for sure. For sure though. We try to be very intentional. And if I was kind of joking earlier when I was being interviewed by a fellow Pride Guild member, ChUwUnky. How do I put it? Everyone is welcome here to an extent, right? Everyone is welcome here until they give me a reason for them to be removed. You know? And some people open with that. Some people choose to have the first thing they say be the reason to remove them. And some people, you never know until they say something and it's like, ooh, you know? But it's a very intentional space that we have very strict rules in. Not rules that limit the fun, but rules that limit the bigots and gross people who might abuse spaces like this one. So it's a very intentional space. But yeah, them groomers be out there grooming though. It's true. Also, the number of times like back in the day before mod tools became what they were now, because in a couple weeks on July 5th I'll be streaming celebrating my 6-year affiliate anniversary, and August will be 10 years of streaming as Fiery Ashes on Twitch. Though it was kind of touch and go for a while there, because the first while I was on Twitch, it was before AutoMod, it was before a bunch of the tools that exist now, is before SiriBot being a thing. Like it was before so much, right? And so there was a while where I never streamed enough to make it like a thing, because like hate raids were just a lot for a long time. But then, 2019, I decided in May I was gonna make a full-time schedule for July onward. I was gonna see if I could make a thing of it. And by July 5th, I hit affiliate. And we made a Discord for the community. And it's been a thing ever since. And I love it to bits. And it's a huge core pillar of my life. I appreciate that. Heck yeah, and congrats a lot. Yeah, we'll be celebrating that soon. But I remember the dark days before a lot of mod features really existed. And oh boy. I do not miss back then.
You were on my mind at least 9/10 of yesterday.
Oh my gosh.
That perhaps I've gone insane. What is it about you that has commandeered my brain? Maybe it's your awesome streams, or maybe it's the way you go straight to the top. You're not scared of getting squashed. You know just when to jump off. You are so brave. And then you run to the right.
And just when there's no hope in sight, you drop down to the tube that takes you right to level 8. It's so good to have you here. Oh my god, another beautiful, wonderful raid. Hello, happy Pride. Bubblegum the Clown. What a good username. Welcome in. Also, thank you so much for that follow. You're a beautiful nerd. We do have anonymous follow alerts here, so feel free to lurk, say hi, whatever's in your heart. Thank you. I hope you all find a lot of warmth and light here at my hearth tonight. You're all beautiful nerds. I appreciate you being here. Hello. I'm Fiery Ashes. Welcome to stream. Let me put on some music so it's not just awkward silence. Hi. Welcome in. I will give you a proper shout out in just a sec. Bubblegum, welcome in. Lossless PNG, welcome in. Dookie, welcome in. Kiwi, hello. Sloth Bear, welcome in. Guilty and Sloth Bear. Oh, there's no T in there. Gully and Sloth Bear, welcome in. Grain, welcome in. Strawberry Luna, welcome in. Hello. Surprise from the Clown Town. Amazing. You were playing Date Everything also and doing a Pride stream, so figured you'd give me some love. I'm so flattered. Thank you. Thanks. They're my blue light glasses. I love them so much. They make me super happy. They're one of like 5 or 6 pairs of blue light glasses I have, but they're one of my favorites. We were being interviewed earlier, and a bunch of our channel point redeems and stuff are all turned off right now. I should probably fix that. But it's so nice to have you here, my wacky brain. Welcome in. What a good username. I'm Fiery Ashes. I'm part of all sorts of cool stuff. I'm a member of the Twitch Women's Guild and Twitch Pride Guild. I'm featured in 2 of the lovely collections for 2025 for Twitch. The Limitless Talent Disabled collection, as well as the Together for Pride collection. I'm one of the co-founders of Neurodivergent Plus, a team where we're all neurodivergent plus so much more. Personally, I'm OCD, CPTSD, chronic depression, etc. But those are my flavors of neurodivergence. I am the owner and head of the Portland Online Broadcasters Association in Oregon and Southwest Washington. And I'm a cast member of the Old Ways podcast. And today is a very special day to me because the newest prologue for my newest character just dropped. It's 1930s. It's Hollywood. It's Cthulhu. It's the golden age of Hollywood, so it's peak silver screens. And it's a new series called The Silver Screams. And I'm a closeted lesbian trying to survive Hollywood, balancing Hays Code and suppression of queer identities, but also trying to survive Cthulhu-y stuff happening apparently, and trying to live authentically to myself to some degree. And there's a lot of really cool nods to actual LGBTQIA plus history, and like the queer clubs of the golden age of Hollywood on the Sunset Strip, a notoriously gay part of Hollywood and history, while also, you know, fun horror vibes. And I hope people enjoy. But yeah, I'm a part of all sorts of stuff. I'm also just your favorite cryptid's favorite cryptid. I am an ageless, neurodivergent, bi and demi, otherwise, you know, just queer. That's a good way to sum it up. Witchy, punk, disabled lady out here bringing big sister energy to the internet and making a supportive corner of the internet. We speedrun, we cook, we craft, we do art. I'm going to SGDQ if anyone else is going to be there. I'm making jewelry charms for everyone who meets me at SGDQ or at PAX West this year or at Geek Girl Con in November or any other events. But yeah, that's me. Happy Pride. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for the raids. I'll probably get back into the Date Everything demo in a second. Thank you again for that lovely follow. Welcome in. Also, I will check myself. I'm pretty much out of water, but we'll at least take care of that. You must lurk and get the eeps, please. Absolutely. You have a wonderful lurk. You have a wonderful night. It's a pleasure to meet you. I love clowns, to be honest, and I love that you were excited about the mention of Cthulhu, and you sound super cool. So I just dropped you a follow as well. I think my shout outs are still on a cooldown. 13 minutes. Okay. Maybe this way? No, an hour until that kind. I have 3 different kinds of shout outs, technically. Just so I always have a backup. Bubblegum the Clown, you seem so cool. Thank you so much. Also, everyone who came in, thank you for being here. Also, it's such a coincidence that Bubblegum was interviewing someone today. I know that Bubblegum just said that they have to go lurk and sleep. Totally understand it. We love somebody taking care of themselves after a stream. Does anyone want to tell me about the interview earlier? Or their favorite kind of object that Bubblegum romanced? Bubblegum is a member of the Clown Mafia as a VTuber and streams a lot of Power Wash Sim, Roblox, Marbles on Stream, horror games, which we stand. That's one of my favorite categories of games. Streams Sundays, Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays at 8 p.m. Eastern. Also thinks that Cthulhu is incredibly attractive. Oh my god, we love that. Bubblegum, or Bubs, is a Shrek lover. Incredible. Incredible. Yeah, everything about this I would follow again if I hadn't already followed. My goodness. Non-binary, queer, use any pronouns. Perfect. Wonderful. Well, everybody should go check out Bubs or Bubblegum. What a delight. I already can tell by vibes that I can't wait to check out their stream. How exciting. How exciting. Also, it was from the interview I was in earlier, but we do have a pinned question of the day. If anyone wants to answer, if you could come up with a new LGBTQIA2S plus holiday, a new queer of some kind holiday, or for the whole community, whatever, whoever, what would it be? What would it celebrate? How would people observe it? I want to hear. I said that Gay Christmas would have a drag nobility of some sort, a drag performer come around with gifts of new flags for people, but specifically because I think that we would all get together once a year to make sure everyone's flags,
suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
to make sure everyone's everyone's flags are good and like nothing's like everyone's chill. And if we needed to, we'd have like summits about like what flags are working and what aren't, and like new flags. And we'd talk about, you know, the planning of any other holidays or events that need happening. And we'd have a giant kiki, basically. And we'd all dress up with our flags, and we'd celebrate the new ones and the ones that we're keeping. And then everyone would get little flag gifts and little gay gifts from. We were trying to figure out the good name for our drag, our wonderful drag gift giving entity. We have a good idea of what the drag outfit would look like. We're pretty sure it would be a fabulous queen with like giant gay Christmas nails, like, you know, the nails. And all of the reindeer pulling their sleigh would be also drag performers in drag outfits inspired by the names of all the reindeer. So, yeah. That was my contribution to the world. ChUwUnky's answer was fabulous and was a day, not just for like awareness for everything, but like a day where everybody's invited to like their local libraries or other places, and everyone like gets educated on our history as a community and where we came from and the state of things and rights that we have that are in jeopardy and rights that we still need, and the path that it took to get here and all that. And not just here, but in like all the countries. Just like everybody learns what everyone's situation is and about history, and be grand. Just like an education day. And I kind of love that.
Tough audience size. Take a look at rumors in your phone. Good luck, Gumshoe. It's getting late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges? Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
Okay. Okay, let's check out our apps. A downy damsel. Oh, I do kind of want to talk to the bed. Mentioned someone named Reggie when we first met him. True. And then there's the data decks. There's so many. Ooh, we love disability rep. That's exciting. That's tentacle shaped. And that is... Oh my. Okay. Of course that's 69. Also, this is very like Sailor Moon shaped. And I wonder what that'll be. But I'm seeing a tennis racket, which gives me ideas of where to find it, maybe. This has some like either Ginyu or Backstreet energy. Oh, I'm a huge fan. That's a power cable. And that's a key. There's a... Oh. Whatever's happening here, I love this. There's like a lot. Oh my. There's like a lot happening here. Okay, I feel like the last charge of the day is also going to be the end of the demo, which I'm not ready for. I'm gonna miss it already. Who's in the closet? You've seen people... Oh, that's kind of smart, actually. I love that. I just kind of wanted to see who's in the closet, and maybe we'll check out these boxes. No. Anybody in the closet? Wow. Dang. Okay, so I guess our options are the bed or what did Reggie seem like it might be? I wonder who Reggie is. Yeah, we'll talk to our bed. That's fine.
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you.
Sure.
How strange, then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life.
I mean, that's clearly the bed frame as a corset. Incredible. Mattress, skirt, pants, whatever that is happening there, that's the pillow. More pillows. A duvet. We love to see it.
She's all curves and comfort, a soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously. She's positively enchanting.
Hey there, stranger.
No, the lip bite.
Because you do. I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
Betty. I like it. Oh, they like leggings. Okay. Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think? I've been here for it all, darling. But we can make some new memories from here on. It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it? Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon? Don't you worry. I have a strong feeling that'll be changing soon. Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything.
She's incredible.
But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do. You can choose to talk to me or not. But I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
She's incredible.
Oh, but I already know you, intimately. But I suppose it wouldn't hurt to know more, would it? Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
I hope you can see the actual panic setting in. It's a date.
I can't wait.
Sorry I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers. We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep. Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Okay.
Hitting the hay already? Come get comfortable then. Good night.
See you tomorrow.
Okay. The diary that hasn't been touched since high school. And for that very reason alone, it should probably stay closed. Oh, I can't wait. Okay. Hi, Pixel Chunk. You said spiraling about food. That's fair. It's okay. Welcome back, Seb. Pixel Chunk, we're just sort of checking it out. We are in the demo right now. I sadly don't own the full game and I can't afford to buy it right now. But we are having a wonderful time.
Good morning. Are you ready to start getting to know everyone around here better? Maybe finally find some love?
Maybe. What if I want you to fall in love with me?
Oh, you certainly can. But I'm still in my tutorial mode setting. On the clock with a new user, you know? Oh, okay. Go ahead. Thank you. I don't know you.
I don't know you.
So, if you want to get to know me better, take a look at my app starting tomorrow and we'll see, champ. Any other questions?
I guess that's it. Hi, GCB.
That might be it for this little date. But I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
Also, Zeb.
Let's date!
That's fair. I hope Genshin's been good.
Hey there. Yeah. You didn't so much say anything. You were very animated last night.
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature. It's called Content Aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off-kilter might happen. It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns. If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist. I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred, I swear. Pink. If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see you.
I need to know more.
Datables have some subject matter that might be troubling. PTSD, violence, stalking, manipulation, domination, mental health issues, addiction, and many more.
Oh. Oh, I see.
If you want a gentle warning when something approacheth, I'd recommend you turn it on.
Yeah, let's do it. Just a little warning if it's not going to skip it.
Content aware mode, activate. Okay, back to it. Hang on. My content aware is going off. Betty is a real sensual being. Talking to her is going to get pretty intensely spicy. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm cool with it. I just wanted to know.
Carry on, then.
You seemed quite happy about something. I wonder what sort of dream you were having.
Built-in flag detectors. Nice. I was eating the most incredible meatball sub. 8 feet long and about like this wide.
Don't be embarrassed. I'd love to hear all about it.
Wow, Betty's really into some pillow talk, huh?
Oh?
It's just me and the board of directors.
Don't tell me.
They made me strip, get on the table, and earn my promotion. Oh my gosh.
Oh. God, I've always loved that sort of power dynamic. A little boss-employee fantasy. Even better when you add in a little voyeur and exhibitionist elements. It's just delicious.
Ma'am.
I'm so glad you enjoyed it. I'm a little jealous, actually.
Ma'am.
You're lucky to have such fun and sexy dreams. I can't say I've been so blessed.
What do you mean?
It's just that... I haven't slept well for years now, to tell the truth.
I mean, I'm kidding. Happy Pride. Let's see.
It's not something I want you to worry about, all right? All I care about is knowing you're sleeping soundly. I just want you to be comfortable and happy when you're with me.
I feel like it's been long enough. We should do this. Or wait, no, hold on. Does that work? Why? Why is my bot being dodgy? Oh, there it goes. In 56 minutes, we'll be going to my teammate in Neurodivergent Plus, Rascally Grandpa.
Oh no, I need to think about it for a bit, but I'll change things up for you tonight, I promise. I just want you to be happy. I could talk to you for hours, but I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time.
Okay, chat.
Well, here's to pleasant dreams for both of us tonight.
Can't wait.
See you tonight.
Okay, so we could date anything. I mean, it looks like maybe some dresser knobs. There's a mirror. There's a clock. There's a diary. High school diary is probably chock full of some interesting stuff. A box, apparently. Pillows. Decor. The closet itself. Hangers. Oh, the bed. The bed made a noise when I touched it. Interesting. We could date the toilet or the sink, the tub, the fan, our metals. Which feels a little masturbatory, but, you know, whatevs. We have so many options. The TV itself. The fuse box, apparently. The toolbox. Anyone have any items they want me to talk to? The book on dating advice? The ship in a bottle? The ship in the bottle could be a pirate, for all we know. Cookbooks? Oh my god. Oh my god, hold on. We have 4 options for the day, so feel free to throw your suggestions in chat.
A burly chef stands in your kitchen, looking at you expectantly as he stirs a saucepot. Despite his intimidating stature, there's warmth in the depths of his dark eyes.
You must be my new sous chef.
I had to know.
I'm Stefan.
Hi, Stefan.
Hey.
Hey.
Are you ready for prep?
Prep?
Stefan regards you in silence for a few long moments.
Then why are you here?
An adorable chicken-shaped timer slides into the conversation, settling on Stefan's shoulder.
I'm
You're
Mr.
right,
Chuckles.
Mr. Cluckles. I could
Cluckles.
stand to be nicer.
Oh my gosh, the fade with that shaved fire design. That's hot. Mr. Cluckles.
He takes a deep breath, steadying himself, then points dramatically at you.
You! What are you doing in my kitchen? This is my kitchen. You must have me confused for someone who thinks this kind of thing is funny. I'm busy. I've got a whole lot of folks to feed, and unless you are here to help, I need you to step out of... Wait. Do you smell that?
No.
Yet you possess a nose, do you not? I make do with my hood. Yes. I'm preheated. I know.
Incredible.
Thank you, Mr. Cluckles. Always keeping me on track. Like some humans who come in my kitchen just to distract me.
Oh, it's a little chicken
That
timer.
little chicken timer offers more help than you can imagine. He understands the type of establishment I'm trying to run around here.
The armor made out of the stovetop's really cool.
Food. Glorious food. Much more important than whatever little quest you happen to be on right now. Well, of course they do. And they didn't know a crepe from a grape. So I couldn't give a damn about what they say.
I know crepe from a drape. Does that count?
Go on, shoot. Okay, Mr. Cluckles. All prep should be done in 7.5 minutes. Start the timer. And...
Cute. Okay, I thought that it was the chicken timer. Apparently the chicken timer is just a sidekick. That's also okay. What? Oh my god. If this isn't a Mega Maid reference, I don't know what I'm going to do with myself.
There's something strange about the handsome figure you see standing before you.
Never mind, I'm not
It's
disappointed.
Not his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor.
Yeah, I'm digging him.
No, it's something about his face. Handsome though it may be, you can't quite place his expression. Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together.
What's that?
He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding, bending forward with his hands on his hips as he inhales and exhales deeply.
Okay.
Ooh. Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
Okay. Weird that I walked in on that. Seemed like a while.
I'm up to 3 hours.
Wow.
All right. Now that that's taken care of, I can give you my full attention.
Okay.
Name's Hoover. My friends just call me Hoove, though.
Okay, who? Incredible.
What's up?
Henry Hoove. We have ads starting in 2.5 minutes, and we snoozed ads a bunch earlier when we were interviewing with ChUwUnky. So it will be the last ad break of the night. It'll be the only one left between now and when we raid out in 50 minutes, roughly. But just so everyone knows it's coming up, we do that to keep the pre-roll off for everyone so everyone has the same experience together. So please be patient. Appreciate y'all. You lost your tongue when he appeared. Yeah, Hooves? Well, good information to know. 3 hours of holding breath. Yeah, that's impressive. We're here for it. Wild. Wow.
You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up? And today was supposed to be my day off.
Oh, the bristle arm guards? I'd love to chat.
Sure. What about? That's right. Crime scene investigation. I love my work, but it can be hard to put it away at times.
Sure.
I do tend to keep it all in my bag. Oh, it is. Big enough to take whatever needs taking. I'm all purpose on whatever surface, babe.
Yeah, Swaggy. Okay, I see what you mean. Mm-hmm.
Hard or soft, rough or smooth. I can do it any way it needs to be done.
I'm Demi, but I can see what is happening here.
Only thing I'm not so good with is liquid.
And I'm not opposed. You know? Ah, yes, spills. We're talking about spills, of course.
What else would we be talking about?
Just, other dirty things.
Right, exactly. My specialty. Investigating dirt and other things.
I bet you've been all over the house.
You know it. I've been everywhere except the crawl space, I think. I mean, you never know. There are always places I might not know about. I have heard rumors about a haunted attic.
A haunted attic?
I'm sure that's nothing but hearsay.
Did you just say haunted attic?
Did I? Just a rumor, I'm sure. Yeah, a bit. It's been a long week, but I enjoy working hard. Makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better.
What do you enjoy most about the work?
I love making the rounds and saying hi to everyone. My job makes it so that I can spend time all around the house, and that's really nice. I have a chance to see all my favorite folks. Keeps me from feeling empty.
What's your favorite object?
Oh, couldn't pick if I tried. I've always had a soft spot for old Bobby Pin. We had history, once upon a time. Nothing romantic, just a deep friendship in another life. But I love everyone here. I'm easygoing like that.
Okay. Tell me more about Bobby Penn.
About our relationship? I had him hiding away in my bag, but he left recently to find the next big thing. Which is odd because they're pretty small. If you haven't talked to him yet, I'd get as close to the ground as you can. Hey, it's been great talking to you, but I gotta finish up my work and call it a day. How about you come back and see me next time you got a minute? I feel like I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while. And maybe the two of us could, I don't know, catch a game or have a drink?
Sure. I'd love to go someplace with you.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay. All right. Great. Man, there's so much. Okay, so there's a crawl space. And a haunted attic. And nothing says my exact cup of tea like a haunted attic, to be honest. Okay.
And this is the final look. What y'all think? Follow the link in my bio for a full list of all the pieces.
She holds up a finger, pausing for a moment.
Welcome back from ads, everybody. Chat's been on a roller coaster of emotions. Zeb's been battling food thoughts and isolation, but finding solace here and in Genshin. Pixel Chunk's been curious about tonight's dating escapades, while GCB's been dropping emotes and compliments like confetti. I've been rallying the parade troops with commands, while Swaggy Variety Gamer gets tongue-tied by sassy ovens and vacuums. Don't forget, the Fruities Pride Parade is strutting its stuff.
Ooh, sorry, one sec. I just need to upload this real quick. Any longer and I would have missed my upload window. You know how the algorithm on Facebook is. If you don't post every day, you completely lose your viewership. Woo, it's a grind, but my fans are worth it.
Hell yeah.
Only the most popular social media app of all time. It's like InstaFan, Sitter, and Knickknack all in one. Only better. No, like literally. Facebook bought them all out and combined the best parts of them into the social media platform to end all social media platforms. But it's pretty exclusive, invite only, and I don't think humans are allowed.
Oh, okay.
No offense, but humans don't have the best track record. I mean, y'all invented things like taxes and littering, ew, and small talk. Then again, y'all made phones too, so it's not like you're all bad. I guess, since you don't have a placebook, I could share my feed with you. Fill you in on all the tea so you're not missing out.
I would love that.
Ooh, are things heating up in here, or is it just me? Ooh, I don't think you can see them, even with your fancy glasses. But but at least I can tell you what I've been up to. Alert, temperature warning. Woo! Not again!
Something wrong?
Huh? Oh, it's nothing.
Sure sounded like something.
Fine! Really? It's just a faulty sensor. Forget about it. Oh, huh? I do? Weird. I feel totally fine.
Ma'am.
It's probably just acting up because I did an extra hour on live. Trust me, I just need a nice hard reset and I'll be good to go. I'll catch up with you after. Try not to miss me too much.
Okay. I wonder, this feels like it would be the crawl space. But maybe that's just not available right now. Okay. I think I want to talk to my diary.
A strange figure stands before you, a whirlwind of conflicting energies and vibes. Manic and dignified, friendly and intimidating. She's dressed like some sort of quasi-Victorian text-themed aristocrat.
I love this.
You couldn't have imagined what the date theaters might make of your thoughts transcribed on paper, but if you could, it likely would not have been this.
This is incredible.
As you approach her, she launches right into what feels like the middle of a one-sided conversation.
Why do you ask? Ah! But the blue one, and then the butterfly. Why is there so much sand?
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Diana, your diary, experiences some mental health concerns that might be too much for some players, including things like hallucinations, paranoia, extreme mood swings, loss of sense of self, and executive dysfunction.
Okay.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
No, I'm cool.
Carry on, then. Why is there always sand in places where sand should never be?
Excuse me?
The sand on the beach was stuck under my nails. But I've never been. Have I been to a beach? Why would I have been to a beach? Why can't I remember?
I think it's normal for people to forget things.
None of it's normal. If everything is normal, nothing is normal. And why won't you tell me? Now you keep a secret. Funny timing, band leader. It's a bad rhythm you're leading. Too much percussion. Far too much booming and banging around in here.
They didn't mean anything bad.
Oh, nobody ever means it. Nobody ever means anything. That's the problem. Pushing the button. I didn't mean it. Smiling at the man across the room, and when he comes over with a loose drink in his hand, I didn't mean it.
Ooh.
It's mean. It's mean to not mean what you mean. And a side of applesauce, please.
Ooh, okay.
And with that, she is gone.
Okay.
Betty reclines luxuriously on the bed when you first see her. Thinking about how your bed can be lying on the bed makes your brain start to short-circuit, but some way or another, it's happening. She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious, but her expression is more pensive than anything. She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
Chat.
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing?
She's incredible. No, but my heart was racing.
Oh, was it? That's funny. My heart races when I think of you, too.
Ma'am?
Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little. I've been trying to have more peaceful nights, but it hasn't really worked out. I spend a lot of time before bed indulging myself in some detailed fantasies.
What sort of fantasies?
Oh, well. I have this crush who doesn't seem to notice me. Sometimes we're so close I could just reach out and kiss them, but nothing ever happens.
Okay.
So, in this fantasy, I tell myself I'm finally going to get their attention. I do all kinds of things. Maybe one night I touch myself and call their name when they're next to me. Maybe I bring someone home and let them catch us in the act. Sometimes I invite them to join, and sometimes we just don't stop. But our eyes meet. And they know that when I'm gasping and moaning someone else's name, what I really want is to say theirs. To let the entire house know who it is that has me so worked up.
Maybe you could fantasize about actually talking to them. No one in their right mind could ignore you.
You are so sweet. Unfortunately, it is entirely possible. But thank you for saying so. I've got all sorts of fantasies queued up for every night. But no matter how much material I feed my brain, I never seem to carry that blissed out, warm feeling into my dreams. I tried getting into lucid dreaming for the longest time, actually.
Trying to picture what a bed would lucid dream about,
For
but
years.
apparently it was all
But
wrong.
it never worked for me. Not once.
That's really too bad.
It is, isn't it? But I guess it isn't necessarily a fix for my problem. Just would have been nice to have that in my pocket for when my dreams turn dark. Ah, well. My lucid dreaming attempts are long behind me now. I do wish I could get a little peace at night, that's all.
What's the problem exactly?
Oh, nothing. Really nothing you need to worry about. Don't waste another moment on it, okay? Well, what can you do, hmm? Maybe I'll take up meditation. I'm gonna go ask Mac if he can help me look some things up.
Oh, Mac's probably a
See you
MacBook.
tonight, then?
Can't wait.
Me too.
Okay, so that's our bed. Our diary was a time. I'm not sure that that's the vibe right now. Is luxuriating in a tub an
Most
option?
everything in your home is pretty standard. You may have inherited a lovely one, but it's not exactly what anyone would call luxurious. So when you find yourself bowled over by the nearly suffocating air of luxury and privilege in your bathroom, it's easy enough
Good night,
to pinpoint the
GCB.
source.
You're gonna go to bed even though yours does not do that? Good night, GCB. Yeah, we raid out to the next raid train slot in 31 minutes. And then I will be probably going to bed shortly after myself. You have a wonderful night.
A beautiful stranger in a luxurious sud-lined bathrobe stands before you, resplendent in black and gold. Her hair and skin have a distinct shine to them, as though she'd just stepped out of the bath. She strides forward, grabbing you by the arm.
Oh my god, it's about time you showed up. I ordered hours ago and the pizza's free if you're late. Wait a minute. Where's my pizza?
Well, now I'm hungry.
Yeah, and so am I. So where's the pizza?
She squints at you, looking you up and down.
Wait. You look familiar. Do I know you? Oh! Oh my god, that's you!
She laughs, her entire demeanor changing.
I love that bath bombs are her earrings.
Hey, cutie. It's about time you came to introduce yourself to the Queen of Clean. Name's Bathsheba, though I'm sure you know that.
Bathsheba. Okay. She's glorious.
Yes!
Also, the claw feet of the tub as like slippers are
I still
everything.
don't know where my pizza is, but that's okay. You're here now, so you can go get me one.
If you're comfortable giving orders.
Well, yeah. I am a princess. But not literally, but basically. Well, fine. If you're not gonna feed me, maybe you can feed me. You got any good goss for me?
Ma'am?
Some nice
Oh,
hot
gossip.
tea?
Okay, gossip. We're talking gossip. Yeah.
Well, sure. I mean, I have tons of friends. Ms. Popular here, that's me.
Do you?
But you're here now, and they're all so far away. My very, very real friends, of which there are many. All right, since you're so unwilling to help little old me, you should ask those special glasses of yours to get me some friends who will.
I'd love to help.
Oh, goody! We'll start next time I see you then. And bring a gift next time, won't you? It's just
Sure.
good manners, you know.
Okay. Oh my god, wait, the ducky also?
A very, very yellow punk dressed in studded leather glares at you. Their charming duck-like appearance
I love
does
them.
nothing to diminish the aura of absolute disdain that radiates from them.
I love them.
Who the duck are you?
I love them.
I asked first. The bathroom? Oh, so you're a duck and liar then?
No?
Sounds like something a ducking liar would say. I only ever see you sitting and scrolling or standing with a dead blank expression on your ugly mug. Boring. And ducking disrespectful of yours truly, don't you think? Now get out, ducking poser.
I love them so much it almost hurts.
Well, I'd rather you did. Out!
I love Rebel. I can't wait to get to know Rebel. That's very exciting.
Oh my god! Ah, I have never felt my content aware go off like this. This ducky is dangerous.
You got that right.
I like it.
This one gives off very sexual energy, very profanity-laced energy, very everything. If you're the least bit turned off by anything rude, I
dare you.
See?
Nah. Give me this degeneracy.
On with the show. Show? What do you think, I'm giving it away for free, Four Eyes? Show's over. Everybody get the duck out.
I will come back and I will win your heart. Does anyone have any objects that they have not seen before that they would like me to check? There are so many choices. Oh, our front door is fixed. That's nice. Oh, just the logs in the fireplace and the fireplace separately. Interesting.
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose, and while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books. It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book.
I love the bookworm tattoo.
When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
Ah! Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading.
Sure, I'm sorry.
No way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well...
Pride and Prejudice and zombies?
I might have to act accordingly, you see.
That would be bad?
Yes. Probably. I suppose that would depend, wouldn't it? My name is Lyric.
I like Lyric. Oh, so awkward. Poor sweet summer
I
child.
chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
No.
I am the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word. I have read positively everything. I am voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all. I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
Okay. I'm totally curious. What are you reading right now?
What am I not reading right now is a shorter answer. This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals.
Okay, the to-read list is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, Hat on a Hot Tin Roof, Angles in America, Archive of Our Home, A Gay Dumbbell effed my car's butt and now they're both pregnant by Chick Pringle, Pounded in the Butt by the Abstract Concept of Self-Improvement while my gym equipment watches, also by Chuck Pringle. They're Chick Pringle. That's perfect.
This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light. And this one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches. This Chuck Pringle...
Oh, it is
fellow,
Chuck.
He really has a line on the object erotica market.
He does. He really has a line on it. Quite the varied collection you've got. Do you have a favorite?
Ah, that's like asking if a potter has a favorite ball of clay. I couldn't possibly choose among my balls.
Lyric. Phrasing.
They all contribute to this chaotic and adorable additive sculpture. It's me.
Okay. Do you have a favorite genre to write?
Right. Do I have a favorite genre to write? Well, we have arrived at my tragic flaw much more quickly than I would have liked. Usually I get at least a few minutes of stimulating conversation out of a stranger before I'm forced to share my great shortcoming. I am a reader, but not a writer. Sadly, I have never even written a paragraph. Not a single line of text. Not a word. Not a punctuation mark.
Okay. Really? But you're literature.
Gaping. It's the C-note of my existence.
C-notes are pretty though.
Not this one. This one is just pain. Bad C-note.
Guess we gotta write something then.
Really? Do you mean it? Oh my goodness! Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting.
Truly.
I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in. Oh,
of
how
course.
fun! I'm about to experience writer's block. All right, I'll get to gathering. I'll need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
I like Lyric. Okay. Lyric was far less pretentious than our last encounter.
An 18th century dandy strikes a dramatic pose before you, turning this way and that as though modelling in his own imaginary spotlight.
Beautiful.
He seems quite impressed with himself.
Glorious.
Yes, it's me. It's me. The one, the only Candelabra.
Candelabra. Glorious. Oh god. What have I done? What's special about you?
I'm the one, the only. Do you see any other candelabra here?
Just because you're singular doesn't mean anything. There's one piano too. I think it's several candelabras in the attic.
Nay, perish the thought. Had you any, surely I would know of it. My little wicks would have made certain of it.
Little wicks?
My lovely lads, my flames, my sentinels. They travel around the homestead and find out all the lovely lies they all speak.
My lovely lads is quite something.
Oh, no. It's merely a turn of phrase. I mostly just raise my voice. Any good scandals going on over there in the kitchen?
Get yourself, Candleman.
Oh, the toaster is electric. Wow.
They can be quite rude at times, but my persistent brightness can illuminate even the best kept secret. Some would call me quite the busybody. But
sure.
I would then call myself a beacon of truth.
Sure. Sounds cool. What kind of truth did you find?
House, do you really want to know?
Ooh. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. What is this? The crawl space where fools linger to die? If you truly want gossip, then give me some languorous lingo.
Why, I'd be delighted to hear the going-ons.
Well, scandal time!
Incredible.
This house,
Spill that tea.
while it may appear peaceful from the outside, in fact harbors a hotbed of scandal from the inside. For example, did you know that the previously paired aerialists, Washford and Drysdale, are no longer speaking to each other?
I did not know that.
Next, were you aware that known vagabond Bobby Pin is on the loose once more? Can you imagine the heist they are planning? Can you imagine the romantic dalliances as they make their way through the house?
I didn't know about that either.
More scandals about. They say there is a shadow that does not obey the laws of physics. A true scandal that undermines the physical realm.
Incredible. That's impossible.
And yet, they say if you peer closely at a certain shadow in the floor, you can see the crooked stranger himself. But I am not finished with the daily scandals, no. One has heard of self-insert, yes? Could you imagine a video game in which all the creators inserted themselves at once at the same time? Such a thing is not imaginable. But in one that I've seen, they've hidden themselves within their very names.
Is that really a scandal?
Oh, yes, indeed. Critics hate that sort of self-referential garbage. Very well. One last scandal. Long ago, a relic was stolen from an island nation, brought to these shores, and hidden underneath this house in a box. Surely you haven't heard this yet.
You're right, I didn't know that.
No matter.
That is more scandal than your puny pate can. I will teach you the ways of the scandal monger soon now.
Okay. Cool. So I do have that wish listed already. I want to play it so bad. I mean, if we have to start from the beginning anyway. Oh. They can be used to heat potatoes, burgers, bacon, and even asparagus? That seems like a bad idea. But okay.
Congratulations. Your degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian, one of the foremost mega corporations of our times.
Valdivianites, acted out as coincidentally.
Hi there. But that's... I won't keep...
Hey, you there? Oh, I know. Just never. But you literally. That. Oh, I got. You got.
I have a broken sewing machine.
You have new tasks.
Oh, I don't know. I'm not well, but like, Valdivian can afford a You're going to be out of a job anyway with that Val 9000 chatbot they already have. Unless I'm talking... are you a bot? I don't know what to believe. You're...
Hello, I purchased this.
She gave me a good review anyway, that's wild.
Damn right you're sorry looking. This book purports to give you the secret to success in 8 easy methods. How dare he peddle a book of such ill repute? I need to lodge a formal complaint with Mr. Cobram and his ilk. You can do that? Gracious.
I
Great.
ordered this couch, but it popped in on my kitchen is all wet and covered with wet stuff. What? I didn't buy it. My mom did? She has inflatable all sorts of things.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yay. Yay.
I am This
Yay.
is not Koba. I am not happily married. Am I to understand that rather than help me with my plight, you are using your position to propose romantic dalliances? Quite. I would like to speak with that boss. We're done here.
Hello, my name, perhaps. No.
Valdivianites.
Okay, we're gonna get out of here.
Sam! Got a quick... Oh, the finna is going to be... You and I will, so keep following the...
Okay.
So, are you one of the... I mean, I'm sorry for getting... Oh, and, whoops, are you on this? Well, we should talk to you later.
Great.
Hello. Okay. And I will... I feel...
We have 11 minutes. I don't think we're gonna make it to any of the other cuties that we wanted to see, but that's okay. We can always revisit this game more later. I want to buy the full game. And actually like really give it a play. I'll probably be able to do that next month. And we'll give it a go.
You're not quite sure how it happened. You don't remember.
Hey, hope you're ready.
I do not have the full game I can't afford it. I'll need to buy it. I was just saying I'll need to. I was just saying that I'll need to buy it next month probably because I can't afford it until at least a month from now. But it was super exciting. We have to raid our next target in like 10 minutes anyway. So I think that we're gonna call it. I tried to start the demo over to see if we could get another cutie, but at the same time, I don't think we'll get meaningly far in the demo again, even skipping conversations. That was really, really fun though. I can't wait to meet the toaster. Everyone was so great. I look forward to meeting the toaster. Those vibes were immaculate. Thank you everyone for hanging out with me today. Whether you've been here for a minute, an hour, all day. I really, really appreciate it. It's been wonderful. Thank you to everyone who hung out. The toaster seemed so cool just now. Thank you for everyone who hung out when ChUwUnky was so lovely and interviewed me earlier. They use any pronouns. They are this wonderful, amazing queer VTuber, pixel artist, interviewer, just a delight. Interviewing queer creators every day, multiple times a day for all of Pride. What a baddie. Thank you to everyone who raided, came in with the raids, hung out, chatted. It was such a pleasure. And yeah, I definitely look forward to buying that game when I can afford to, probably before PAX is my hope. But we do love a dating sim. There are huge swaths of the year where we do Thirsty Thursdays or Thirst Days, where we just do silly dating sims. We also do Yakuza Fridays. We've been doing a bunch of Pride themed or other delightful Summer Game Fest featured demos. And once we get back from SGDQ next month, when I get back from my travels to Minnesota, then we will be starting Resident Evil 5 for Resident Evil Mondays until we get through the whole main numbered franchise timeline. Yeah, we've been having a really great time. Yeah, Thursdays are so fun. We love a Thirsty Thursday here. We do those a lot of Thursdays throughout the year, and we especially do it in the winter when love is in the air as we approach spring, Valentine's Day, etc. But we love a Thirsty Thursday. And it tends to sort of take over whenever there's a new dating sim on our radar. Thursdays, otherwise, when they're not a Thirsty Thursday, are usually our arts and crafts or cooking. All of our like non-video game content usually happens on Thursdays if it's not like a fun themed day. You love RE games. You're so excited for Resident Evil 9. Nice. We've been playing through 0 through 8, even before the 9 announcement, and just having like a really good time with it. 4 has been one of my favorite Resident Evils and one of my favorite games since it came out for the GameCube back in the day. And I speedrun Resident Evil 7. So we've just been having a good time going through it. But when we beat Resident Evil 4 Remake again, and then beat the Separate Ways DLC for the very first time, I thought that was a really good stopping point because that happened like right as Pride Month was starting, and there were so many amazing games we wanted to play for Pride, and so many raid trains and special events and everything we were doing. And it just felt like a good time to put a pin in things until we were back from all the special events. And then we'll resume next month. And then during this month, Resident Evil 9 was announced. And so what better time to continue that the next month as soon as we get back and we can like really dial in. You love a good speed run? Awesome. Yeah, I speed run like Resident Evil 7, Clock Tower. Big ol' fan of Clock Tower. I've loved it since I played the Super Famicom version back in the day. And now my baby has an official American release for the first time. And it's so exciting. We love to see it. But I speedrun all 9 endings of Clock Tower. I speedrun the Super Famicom version, so the original version, and the Rewind version. Night in the Woods. I'm one of the moderators for the speedrun leaderboard for Little Misfortune. All sorts of stuff. I love a speedrun moment. And Resident Evil and horror. I'm a 2-time Phasmophobia tournament winner. Big fan of horror, whether it's fun and vibey or it's deeply psychological and atmospheric. But we are getting ready to go raid into the delightful, wonderful, real rascally grandpa who's a member of my stream team, Neurodivergent Plus. So we're going to go hang out over there. You still got to play Little Misfortune. Misfortune is her first name, and she's just a little lady. Love Little Misfortune. If you've played Fran Bow, it's by the same creators, and it's not a sequel or a prequel. It's just sort of like same general overall universe, and phenomenal. They're also already working on another game. They were working on a different project that had to get canceled, but they're working on a new game now, and I'm very excited. I was just talking with the creator of it in a live stream the other day. Delightful. Also on your wish list? Fair enough. I won't spoil any more. Lip sealed, but they're very fun, though they're very dark and disturbing in a variety of ways. Yeah, they're so good. We don't have a train spotter, so I'm just gonna kind of peek to make sure Real Rascally Grandpa is ready. Let's see. Yeah, Grandpa's up and running. So we're probably gonna get over there. We love Grandpa so much. Yeah, I love a horror game. I could talk about horror until the crows come home, you know? Speaking of crows, I am befriending one of the crows in my new neighborhood, and I think genuinely I might be making progress on becoming friends with my local murderer. It's very exciting. Okay. So yeah, I just want to be the little cryptid witchy lady who like helps with fighting oppression, and also is like crow lady and big sister vibes at all the people who need like supportive energy in their lives. And I don't know. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. So I'm trying to grab one specific thing really quick. Hey, Effector, could you help me out with something? Do you have the raid message available somewhere? I've been, thank you. You're the best. I was like, I had it somewhere safe in my in my stuff, and I couldn't find it just now. You're the best. Does anyone else neurodivergent, regardless of type of neurodivergence, does anyone out there ever put something somewhere safe only for it to be the worst possible place for you to put it? Just me? Okay, cool. So we're gonna go raid the Real Rascally Grandpa. Everybody, take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Don't forget to be awesome. Oh, you're the best. Yeah, I have a little notepad channel in my Discord too. I should have done that. You're all wonderful. Remember to hydrate, take care of yourselves, take care of each other. Stay safe out there no matter what's going on right now. And don't touch any bricks that you didn't bring yourself. You know what I mean? Okay. We're going to go say hi to the Real Rascally Grandpa. Please, please, please use that wonderful raid message that a Factor of Change, who's part of the Fruity Stream team and is just a delight, put in chat. And we will see you all next time. Thank you to all the lovely raiders. Thank you to all the new follows. Thank you to our friends that resubbed. You're all the best. And I will see you tomorrow at noon Pacific. Good night. Well, I remember the wrong place it was before, but unfortunately past me moved it to a much more logical place that makes sense, which means now I have no clue where it is. Yeah, that happens to me sometimes. Good night. Don't forget to be awesome. Goodbye.